before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased, or somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day, then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity, before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day, then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they meet in stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity, before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever.
I choose. But you don't want to actually play that. That's really funny. Why are you where are you booing? Oh my god. I forgot how it was. Hold on. Let me get off this fucking screen. It's so loud. Also, it didn't change my thing. It was supposed to change this. But maybe it just changed it only on my phone. I don't know. I'll go back in and see if I can change it, but I don't know. It doesn't matter that much, honestly. But yeah, I am playing lots today. Cause honestly, I wanna continue the main story, and I haven't done it yet. It's been 3 months since I last did a main story thing. Also, audio is super loud in my head. but hopefully the app will not crash on me today. Because occasionally it loves crashing on me. Juice decided to boo louder. That's crazy. Oh, I have a call from Silas.
Mephisto complained that you're plotting against him. Speak. What's wrong, kitten?
Where's Persona? Persona next week. Persona next week, okay? I'm gonna do Persona on Monday, alright? It's not... No Persona
Nice
today,
to
though.
meet you, bitch.
Thank you so much for the follow. I will play Persona on Monday, okay, Juice Man? I will get to Persona. Persona not today, though. Listen, I've had a hard week at work, okay? I want to play lads, but also because I really just want to continue the main storyline. Also, it's Zayne's birthday. So I'm going to play Zayne's birthday card because I haven't done that yet. Also, Silas is talking to me. What happened? I didn't. I was only doing research. What was I researching?
If the way you've been eyeing Mephisto lately is research, then the same can be said about the way cats hunt birds.
That sounds about right. I would never harm Mephisto. If anything, aim for the king rather than the pawn. So I need to handle you before going after Mephisto. You'll be my first prey.
I see. You're a silver-tongued kitten now.
A few days ago, a kid I rescued gave me a robot assembly kit as a thank you gift, but there wasn't an instruction manual. Since the final product on the package is also a bird. Oh, I
You
see.
wanted to use Mephisto as a living instruction manual.
It seems like a terrible decision, but okay. It might have been built similarly to Mephisto. I'm just using him as a reference.
Here's a tip, kitten. There's a more efficient way to assemble a toy that doesn't involve staring at Mephisto. You could, I don't know, ask the person you're on a call with.
I can't believe it. Really? But how can that person be good at assembling a mechanical bird if he can't even change his bandages? Damn, why you gotta do him like that? But, you know, honestly valid. Good for her.
That's a different matter.
Just kidding. Since you offered to help me, I won't let this opportunity go to waste. It's a deal then. You assemble the body and I'll handle the wings. I'll see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Are you sure you want to build it at my place? In other words, are you going to carry it all the way back home when we're done?
About that.
You have a plan, huh? To be honest, I'm starting to regret this deal. It feels like I'm walking into a trap.
I'm not planning anything. I was just thinking about leaving the bird at your place. You know, I don't think I can handle things like parts and maintenance after we build it, but you might be the better option, right?
So you want me to take care of your toy? You sure know how to pick out people, sweetie.
Dead. Anyway, well, the most capable person handles the most work.
But how can I care for a mechanical bird when I can't even change my bandages?
Damn, we had to bring that back. All right, that's a different matter.
Really? I believe it's the same thing. The bird can stay at my place, but as its owner, you need to visit it often. Just in case any mishaps occur if I happen to slip up while taking care of it.
What do you mean slip up? Take it easy. Just pretend the bird is me. Then nothing bad will happen to it.
Okay, sweetie. Since you said those words, I'll pretend it's you.
It's so silly. That's so dumb.
And take very good care of it.
Ah, fuck. Wait, is this for... Hi, Zayne. Also, that sound is so loud. Oh, this is for your
We're
birthday.
returning to Lincoln tomorrow. I heard noises coming from your room. Are you still packing?
I forget that
You
this is
can't
on.
sleep.
Oh yeah, no, it's just on automatically.
It's normal for your sleep cycle to be disrupted when you experience a polar night.
That's a polar
If you
night.
can't sleep, we can chat for a bit if you'd like. I calculated the time. When we land, we'll be able to see the sunrise.
That's cute.
Yes, it'll be the first sunrise after my birthday. That makes it special. Well, aren't you excited? But I suppose I do miss the sunlight since we've been here for so long. We traveled together from fall to winter, and now the two of us will traverse the night to see the dawn.
That's adorable.
Whether it's the polar night here or the sunrise in Lincoln City, any view is beautiful when I see it with you. Indeed, celebrating my birthday in the Arctic this year has given me many memories. Glaciers, snowy landscapes, the heart of the Arctic. It sounds like I had the coldest birthday in existence. But you were by my side the entire time, so I felt warm for the most part.
That's cute.
I witnessed polar nights here before, but I always found it somewhat tedious. There wasn't any sunlight. It constantly snowed. Sometimes, I'd turn my head back and see my footprints had already disappeared, just minutes after I left them. Everything gets buried under the snow here. Despite being able to come and go as I please, it's difficult to truly leave anything behind. It's different now, though. These traces will always be covered by our footsteps again. The memories we create can't be erased by darkness or heavy snowfall. They're preserved in our photo albums, our minds, our muscle memory. They helped me realize that I'm no longer alone.
That was really cute. Also, didn't realize that I, also didn't know that I get video calls from the boys on their birthdays. That's cute. I love that. And if you are wondering, no, I did not get one for Caleb on his birthday because I wasn't, I still haven't unlocked Caleb as a love interest yet because I haven't met him yet, technically. So what's happening here? Oh, okay. So it just reset itself. That's interesting. Wait, I just realized. Go in the shop. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yippee. But yeah, I gotta do my dailies and then I'll go do Zayne's birthday card. Because why not? I may as well. Bum 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 bum. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. No, stop that. I really truly just want one card from this, and I have not been able to get it. And I'm so mad. I just want Silas's dragon cards, please. Oh yeah. Happy birthday! Cute! Little snow globe, it's adorable. It's a little face. I also haven't finished this event yet. Wait, there's more? Oh, I've already done all these. Okay. I was like, I don't think there's any. I did not even remotely press that. How in the hell did that happen? Oh, whatever. Hi, Silas. Stop doing that. Anyway. But yeah, let me do my dailies. But, oh, I have a lot. Why do I have so much? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, also, I got Zayne's birthday card in a silly way, and I blame Juice, because it's his fault that it happened. Basically, I had a free pull for, I had a free 10 pull for, Zayne's birthday card. Where the hell is that? Am I going insane? Yeah, I'm going insane. It's like right in front of me. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pull for this because I already have the 10 pull. It's whatever. Who cares? And then I asked Juice for bad luck. And instead, he was like, no, I'm gonna give you good luck. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? He gave me so much good luck, I got him in the first 10 pull. I'm so mad. I'm still mad. It's been days. It's been literal days since this happened. And I'm still pissed. Alright, let's see, is that enough? Is not. Why can't we get more of those? Alright, I'll have to get some more later. I do need to level up a card though. Doot. Here we go. But yeah, so now I have Zayne's birthday card. Ooh, I have another free wish. Ooh. What else do I need to do? Is that it? I think that's it. Oh yeah. Also, I'm really contemplating getting this, unlocking this, because I want this card. I really want this card. It's so pretty. I just want it. It's a measly $10. I'm not getting it right now, but I'll get it eventually. Like, honestly, like, once I get to level 30, I'll just get it, you know? I'll just unlock it, and then I'll get all the things. I forgot I need to also do this, too, because how many more days I have left? 1. I also need to finish the storyline, too. Do I want to do it today or tomorrow? I have 2 days left, because it doesn't end tomorrow, it ends the day after. I could just do it tomorrow. I don't know. Anyway, I'll give it some thoughts. Anyway, so Zayne birthday. Also, this card looks really cute. I did see the trailer for it. It was really, really cute. We have a little snowball fight at some point.
Do you see it? The crystals in the patient's heart have a different formation compared to normal protocore syndrome crystals.
It's not on auto. What a fool I am.
This isn't the first case we've encountered. We should collect samples and take them back to Oxo Hospital. We can compare them with our existing data.
Of course. Oxo Hospital has more extensive experience with protocore syndrome.
Boy, am I not reading what this says. What did this say? After concluding the case discussion, his name is Chown? What is Chown? Chown? I assume this is pronounced differently, but I don't know. The division chief from Twin Snowflake... Snow Lake, not Snowflake. Okay. Hospital's division of cardiothoracic... Okay, surgery stands up with Zayne's team.
Dr. Zayne, you've been working so hard these past few days. It's almost time for dinner. Would you like to join us? Our regional specialty is the twin snowfish. Have you tried it before? I can take you to a place where you can get it fresh.
I can't believe it's Dr. Zayne's birthday today. What a coincidence.
The garden flowers we prepared to thank Dr. Zayne can be used for something else.
What? I accept the cup of hot tea from the nurse and look at the thank you card. It's next to the bouquet of blue and white flowers. Blue leadwoods and white tulips. Or maybe it's like leadwoods. I don't know, either way. I assume it's leadwoods. I'm going insane. I also wanted to buy Zayne flowers, but there aren't any in Snowcrest.
We can't grow ordinary flowers here. These were obtained from the laboratory next door in advance.
Y'all made flowers in the lab? Okay, through the reception room's foggy glass window, I looked at the pristine blanket of snow covering everything outside. The weather is nice today. There should be a lot of people celebrating Frost Seal Day tonight too. It's going to be lively. If it doesn't snow, I probably don't need to rearrange those decorations. I'll call the guest house caretaker later and ask him to check on everything. A few days before his birthday, Zayne received an invitation to visit a hospital in the Arctic to discuss protocore syndrome. I was still figuring out how to celebrate his birthday, but with the sudden arrangement, I adjusted my plans for the Arctic. Also, this is also what the event is also about. It's also about this very situation. Today is his last day working at the hospital. It's also his birthday.
Dr. Noah loves to cook fish. I might have already tried twin snowfish. Unfortunately, I have plans this evening. Perhaps we can arrange something next time.
As Zayne pushes open the door to the reception room, a banner is swiftly unfurled before his eyes. A bouquet is quickly given to him.
Happy birthday, Dr. Zayne! You're like the breaking dawn with your healing touch.
That's so cheesy. Alright.
We're so grateful that you traveled here. The flowers, banner, and thank you card are small tokens of our thanks.
Zayne accepts the flowers and lifts up the large banner that's as tall as him. He examines the bright golden text.
Thank you. This is very thoughtful. I'm surprised you even knew about my birthday. And the banner is so...
His gaze travels past the shoulders of the nurses. He smiles as soon as he sees my face.
touching.
Alright. I walk out of the laboratory with Zayne. A ray of sunlight falls upon the pristine snow.
It went on longer than I expected, and Dr. Noah is still waiting for us to join him for lunch. If we're too late, we'll never hear the end of it.
We've been staying at Dr. Noah's home for the past few days. You don't have to worry since I'm here. I promise I won't be late, Dr. Zayne. I block Zayne's path with a thank you banner. I stop him from taking another step and tilt my chin toward the railing behind us. A sign hangs above it. Holding the banner, I point at the majestic sled dog logo and the P besides it. This is a parking spot for sled dogs. Okay.
I was wondering why you were so confident. You planned this.
Pi should be arriving any minute now. I look at the forest in the distance. There's a rustling sound from the branches. And sure enough, several sled dogs leap out from between the trees. Behind them, Pi sits on the sled. That is adorable. Wearing a pointed birthday hat. Oh, that's so cute. He lazily licks his paw. Over here. The sled kicks up snow as it comes to a stop before us. Pi leaps onto Zayne's shoulders in one jump. Zayne catches him and falls backward into the snow.
How many meat pies have you been eating? You're heavier now.
He touches the birthday hat's fluffy pom-pom.
You have a hat. Are you celebrating a birthday too?
Pie's snow-white paws press down on Zayne's shoulders. Then he lowers his head to rub the birthday hat against the top of Zayne's head.
Stop that. Behave. Licking isn't allowed.
I pull out my phone and get both of them in the camera shot just as Pie sticks out his tongue. That's so cute. Quick, Zayne, look at the camera.
Wait, at least let me change my position.
Zayne tries to remove the birthday hat, but I snap the photo just in time. In the frame, Pie is also looking at me. He's excitedly raising his... What? Could not read whatever that said. This is so pretty. Traveling through the forests and snowy terrain, Pie leads us to a vast expanse of ice. The seat can barely fit half of Pie's plump body. He keeps fidgeting too. I hope he doesn't fall off. I anxiously tighten my grip on the reins and reach out to secure Pie.
If he could understand what you're saying, he'd probably be protesting right now.
I'm just worried. As we talk, the sled dogs carry us towards an old man sitting in a camping chair nearby. He's ice fishing. Zayne, I see Dr. Noah. As soon as the words leave my mouth, we arrive in front of the camping chair. A startled fish makes a splash as it escapes. Dr. Noah holds his fishing rod as he silently turns to us. Uh-oh. Zayne gently nudges Pie forward. After hesitantly glancing at Zayne, Pie touches Dr. Noah's hand with the tip of his nose.
I've been sitting here for most of the day. I was hoping I could catch a fish. I guess we won't be eating it after all.
We can help you, Dr. Noah. More hands make light work. I pick up a nearby ice pick and nudge Zayne's arm.
Even if we don't catch anything, we can always do something else.
Zayne takes the ice pick from me, crouches down, and carves a hole in the icy surface.
The fish market won't close for another few hours.
The fishing float touches the water as Zayne grips the fishing rod. I pull over 2 camping chairs from nearby, and we sit down. I thought we'd have to wait for a while, but to my surprise, the fishing rod twitches almost immediately. The birthday boy's luck really is in a league of its own. Zayne reels in the line, and a fish soars into the air. Its tail swishes wildly as it thrashes around. It splashes ice-cold water onto my face. Zayne, freeze the fish! In the blink of an eye, a white blur dashes past us. I can't read that fast, man. I can't read that fast. In the blink of an eye, a white blur dashes past us as the ice from Zayne's evol starts to spread over the fish's scales. Pie leaps up and opens his mouth to lick the frozen fish. We're shocked as the fish remains stuck to his tongue. That's cute. Help that child. Pie, oh no, is your tongue stuck to the ice? With the fish still stuck, he shakes his head, whimpers, and runs circles around us. I quickly grab his fluffy paw.
I suppose we caught a hungry Pie with our fish.
Zayne crouches down with a stern expression. He talks to Pie, who's standing pitifully with his mouth open.
This is why you don't lick everything you see. Is it safe to say you learned your lesson now?
Poor baby. Zayne uses his evil to melt the ice on Pie's tongue. Pie jumps back and cautiously stares at the fish for a few seconds. Only after he confirms there's no threat does he stick out his tongue. He shakes his head, panting. He trots back to Dr. Noah. Pie won't be greedy for a while since you lectured him, Dr. Zayne.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Before I can look away, a warm hand touches my face. Zayne lowers his gaze as he wipes away the water droplets from my cheeks.
You looked just like this when you were hit with a seal's ice at the aquarium.
All I remember is how you made seals out of ice to comfort me. I know that part. I was gonna say, I don't know the first thing because I haven't seen whatever that is in reference
Yes.
to.
They won't look like snowballs this time.
It's really funny. In the afternoon, sunlight streams through the windows and illuminates a table with delicious dishes. Even in the Arctic, it's warm and bright inside the home. Here's our first toast. Happy birthday, Zayne. May you find happiness every day.
For our second toast, I hope Zayne can rest well in the coming year. May everything go smoothly.
I'll do the third toast then. I hope all of us won't be touched by harsh winds and snowfall in the years to come.
Cheers. As we drink from our glasses, it feels as if those wishes have been sealed into reality. I examine the plate of snow creamies. I find the one with a red dot and place it on Zayne's pole. Oh yeah. These snow creamies are a holiday dish for Fossil Day. Try it. This is also from the other story that I have not finished yet, and I probably should. I stare at Zayne as he bites into the snow creamy. He eats it carefully, but he doesn't say anything.
Your eyes might pop out at this rate. Do you want my snow creamy that badly?
I'm waiting for you to describe its taste.
It's as if something forgot to take off its shell before going outside.
What? Zayne glances at me and clears his throat.
It's crispy on the outside, yet soft when you bite into it. The texture has depth.
Satisfied, I nod and thank Zayne for humoring my request. Congratulations, you get the lotus seed filling. They say whoever eats a snow creamy with that won't feel cold for the entire winter. Try one, Dr. Noah. Yeah, that is what that says. Okay. Thank you for taking care of us these past few days.
Before, my place was always quiet for Frost Seal Day. But since you two arrived, it's become livelier.
That's nice.
When I visited before, you complained that I was too quiet. Only now do you welcome me.
I wish you weren't so busy. It'd be nice if you visited every day.
He's like Grandpa.
Some celebratory events are still being hosted on Downflake Avenue. Are you two going to check them out?
I was actually planning to do that. The languid afternoon slips past our fingers like sunlight filtering through the window. Ice lanterns hanging from eaves illuminate Downflake Avenue during the night. Zayne and I make our way through the bustling crowd. Sunlight is faded, and Snowcrest is more bustling now than it is during the day. It's just as Dr. Noah said. Despite the cold weather, the festive atmosphere remains unaffected. I rub my hands together and stop in front of a hot beverage shop. Hello, I'd like one birthday special milk tea. As for the tea latte art, please make it a cake, please.
You know their secret menu.
I was worried my big snowman would get cold. That's so cute. That is adorable.
Did you know there's more than one type of hidden item here? Snowy days might call for some unique flavors. I'll have the Heart of the Arctic.
What a unique name.
It should exceed your expectations.
Should it now? To maintain the temperature of their beverages in the freezing cold, the shop uses special insulated packaging. As most shops should, but sure. I hold the drink to warm my hands as I walk with Zayne. Nearby, people sit in small groups at tables that are outside a few small shops. Their heads are lowered as they carve something. Almost there. I grab Zayne's arm and eagerly pull him towards the small shops.
Would you like to try carving ice lanterns? You can get a discount right now, and we offer a variety of styles to the point where you'll drown. Glaciers may have flaws, but our ice lanterns never thaw. We're a good choice for
I'm dying.
Frost Seal Day. Do you want to make yours the best of the best and blow everyone away?
Why is he saying this so seriously? Stop that. Oh, I'm cringing. I hate it, but that was really good at the same time. The store owner taps a display rack. It has rows of lantern bases with their basic shapes already prepared. Zayne and I applaud the store owner's sales pitch.
What an impressive rhyme scheme.
Yeah, sure. That's what we're calling it. And when I need ice lanterns, you're the winning team. Shut up. Shut up, me. Shut up. Zayne picks up an ice lantern that's narrow at the top and wide at the bottom. It's about as big as a wine glass. He grabs 2 carving knives before he leads me to an empty table. He points the blade towards himself, removes the protective cover from the carving knife, and then gives me the handle.
I heard that carving ice lanterns for Frost Seal Day carries a special meaning. Why don't we carve a jasmine together?
Cute. I hold the knife like a pen. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, Zayne moves closer and his hand covers mine as he gently adjusts my fingers.
Your index finger needs to rest on the knife handle. That way you'll be more precise.
I almost forgot. Holding a carving knife is like holding a scalpel. You're probably an expert at this, Dr. Zayne. He steadies the ice lantern, his head is lowered, and he guides me with subtle movements of his wrist. We carve out the rough outline of the flower.
Carving knives and scalpels have one thing in common at the very least.
Zayne gently pats the top of my head with his free hand.
They require absolute focus to prevent injury.
Several jasmines begin to take shape. I blow air on my cold fingers because I was holding the ice lantern for a while. I heard that Frost Seal Day was a festival in ancient times.
To escape the polar night's bitter cold, people rarely ventured outdoors. So they made ice lanterns to symbolize the joy of gathering together before the long polar night.
I was worried Zayne might not know the meaning behind this tradition. I'm surprised that he continues where I left off.
I learned about it from a young patient. At the time, I was part of a rescue mission here. He gave me a small lantern and hoped I had a safe trip in the cold weather.
That's nice.
Then I learned that ice lanterns have another meaning.
Zayne smooths the edges of the jasmine's petals by using his fingers to wipe away the rough fragments.
Once the polar night ends, during the first sunrise, people who are temporarily separated will reunite in front of doorways marked by these lanterns.
In a few days, the polar night will arrive. If we're still here, we should put a lantern outside the door like the locals. He moves a little closer and his warmth seeps through our thick winter coats to reach me. The tip of the carving knife traces delicate statements. A lifelike jasmine blooms on the ice lantern. Do you think I'm childish for wanting to do that? People don't need to stay cooped up indoors anymore during the polar night. These traditions probably don't mean much now.
Their significance was never in the tradition. It's in the act of doing these things together. If this were an ordinary ice lantern, what would you see when you look at it?
I rotate the ice lantern in my hand. Its surface, light blue and translucent, reflects the scattered lights around us. I look up and my eyes meet Zayne's. They're as bright as lanterns. I'd think of Zayne being tackled by Pi, Zayne who's ice fishing, Zayne who's eating snow creamies. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I was like, it froze. I understand what Zayne is implying. His words are like melting snow as they touch the hidden corner of my heart. I can't read. Sorry. Thanks for your skillful hands, Dr. Zayne. Why can't I talk? Also, that says Master Zayne. Anyway. I pick up my drink and raise it toward Zayne. I was so focused on making the ice lantern that I completely forgot about it. You ordered it for me too. Zayne clinks the cup against mine, and fine snow clusters fall into my cup.
Try this. It's a different flavor of the heart of the Arctic.
The cup turns ice cold in my hands. Stirred by this change, I give it to Zayne. This isn't one of your pranks, right? He takes a sip out of the drink. His expression remains unchanged.
The quality of this establishment is consistent. The drink tastes exactly the same as it did when I drank it before.
Reassured, I take the cup and swallow a large portion of the drink. I flinched as an unexpected coldness hits me. I see your birthday's made you act more childish, Dr. Zayne. Zayne places a candle inside the ice lantern and lights it with a match. In the candlelight, I take another sip. I taste the drink's warmth this time. The drink you chose is just like you. It's cold on the surface, but it's warm on the inside.
It sounds like you're describing a somewhat likable personality. Should I take that as a compliment?
That's so funny. What? That is a crazy reaction to that, but sure. Others might not see it like that, but I do. What are you talking about? Jeez. What are you talking about? Anyway, we're done with the lantern. Let's go. Oh, I have to move. I take Zayne's warm hand to withstand the cold and lead him to the opposite direction from where we came.
I don't believe this is the way back to Dr. Noah's house.
I suggest you be a good boy and follow me. Okay, alright. The ice lantern sways in my hand as Zayne and I trudge through the snow towards a row of houses. Number 145. We're here. Were we? The snow in the yard glimmers with tiny sparkles. It's illuminated by golden string lights, entwined around the tree branches and cabin. The snowman I built while setting up everything a few days ago still stands undisturbed in the corner. I place the ice lantern on the small table. Its soft glow shines on the decorative figurines and intricately frosted desserts. Oh god.
I see.
Okay.
We're having dinner outdoors today.
I wanted to experience a candlelit dinner in the snow with you ever since we came here. Honestly, that sounds really cute, but it also sounds really fucking cold. I would not be okay. Like, I get so cold so easily. Like, that would be the worst. Alright. It's cold, but we can make a steaming hot meal. I hope the birthday boy doesn't mind helping me prepare it.
You've decorated this place beautifully. I doubt I can do anything else.
I stored the ingredients in the cabin refrigerator. Zayne and I bring them out together. Alright, you can make the soup and I'll prepare the salad. Girl, you're making that man do all the work, and it's his birthday. You know how hard it is? It's not really hard to make a soup. It's just more so, it's a lot more preparation than a salad. Zayne nods and turns around to light the fire, and adds short ribs and chopped tomatoes into the pot. Alright, meanwhile, I use a small knife to chop red cabbage and cherry tomatoes. Then I add the pre-cooked beef and shrimp before drizzling some sweet dressing over everything. The salad's almost ready. Yeah, because you took the easy job. The enticing aroma of soup wafts through the air as I move closer to Zayne. I watch him add oyster sauce, soy sauce, and various other seasonings to the pot. Did the bland hospital food get to you? Your cooking techniques aren't particularly healthy, Dr. Zayne.
If you encounter any health issues after our meal, I can provide free medical treatment.
That's funny.
There's no need to be so moved.
Zayne continues to keep his head down as he focuses on the soup. I quietly back up, form a snowball and aim it at Zayne's back. I thought she was going to hit him in the head. Yeah, you're right. I'm very grateful, Dr. Zayne. Zayne freezes for a moment, then he puts down the spoon and turns around.
It seems the chef isn't the only one who's busy.
The soup still needs to boil for a bit. You can relax. I bend down, scoop up another handful of snow, and throw it at Zayne. I don't wait to see his reaction. I run away and dodge a snowball. Are we gonna get a cutscene now? Possibly. Hello? Oh. Okay, there it is. I was like, it's dying.
Don't hold back. Confident, are we?
Uh-oh.
Careful now. I'm going to attack. Who's faster?
Oh.
Is this a surprise you planned?
What do you think?
Here.
I can't
This is
read
my-
that fast. Was it not good? Was it good enough for you? That's funny.
Surprise.
Zayne, using your e-ball is... Wait, what? It's cheating. I saw that.
You were the one who cheated first, but for the sake of fairness... Should we stop, or do you want to keep going? A snowman?
Oh, it's her snowman that she made. Anyway. I don't see why we should end here. Okay, there we go. Hmm? Hmm? Cute.
This snow doesn't melt, even when it lands on your palm.
It turns out you can hold your own. I can't fucking read that fast. In a snowball fight, Dr. Zayne.
You attacked first. I just countered your moves.
Yeah, I can't read that fast. God. Do you think we'll be buried in the snow if we stay like this? Probably. Why would you ask that kind of question right now?
If we assume I'm here with you. No.
Oh, resonate.
Compared to a frozen landscape, a place where snowflakes dance is more suitable to be my world. To sense snow is to sense my presence.
Zayne, you're warmer than everything here. Wait, that's what I said? Is that what it said? Yeah, okay, that's what I read. Okay, cool.
If only I could freeze time. I would.
Aw.
Even though you're right in front of me. I'm looking forward to my next birthday. And our next snowy day together.
Cute. That was adorable. I love that. Also, soup is definitely burnt. Soup boiling over. Soup is gone. All right. In the candlelight, snowflakes dance like tiny feathers. Zayne's profile is bathed in golden honey-like glow. In a golden honey-like glow. They're aromatic soup bubbles with a gentle gurgling. Its steam rises and envelops Zayne and me as we sit at the small table. In the white mist, His face appears slightly blurry. I gently touch his eyelashes. Just like snow. Zayne smiles and stirs the pot's contents with a ladle.
The soup is almost ready.
Hell yeah, soup. Soup time. Wait, we're missing a very important dish. Why dish in quotes? Oh. I get up, run to the cabin, and carefully retrieve an elegant box from the kitchen cabinet. This is the birthday cake I made for Zayne. Now's the perfect time to give it to him. I carry the box out of the cabin. 2 bowls that are filled with soup sit on the table. I place the cake box on the edge of the table and unwrap the packaging. Today's your birthday. This part is essential. I light the candle and push the cake towards Zayne. Last year, you said you wanted us to be together in the years to come. I feel like that wish is becoming a reality with each passing day. You can make a new wish this year.
I always thought wishes were a luxury. I never realized you could make them and have them come true every year.
It's kind of sad, actually. For me, wishes aren't luxuries at all. Your birthday is more precious than them.
Thank you for spending this precious day with me.
Cute. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know why that wasn't working, but alright, whatever. Zayne closes his eyes as the candlelight casts... Why? Why does it move so fast even though auto is not on? Anyway, Zayne closes his eyes as the candlelight casts swaying shadows across his face. A moment passes, and he opens his eyes and blows out the candle. In the thin wisps of smoke, his fingertips glide across the cake, scoops up some frosting, and wipes it on my cheek. You bitch. I was going to let the birthday boy have the first bite of his cake. Zayne leans in and tastes the frosting on the side of my face. You bitch.
There.
Alright. The cake plate and bowls are empty. Hell yeah. Warmth spreads throughout my body as I adjust the blanket covering me. I look at the distant sky. I didn't even notice the sky turned completely dark.
I often saw it like this when I used to work in the Arctic.
You spend too much time in hospitals and laboratories. Sounds about right.
You're right. I haven't truly appreciated the Arctic sunlight.
Zayne looks away and tucks the corner of the blanket over my shoulder.
Would you like to go somewhere with me before the polar night arrives?
Curious, I look at Zayne. However, he doesn't elaborate. He touches my cold, reddened nose with his warm hand. Oh. Pretty. The train passes glaciers and snowy plains. It brings us to Wieshen? I'm not sure. The town closest to the pole. At the edge of the town, Zayne rents a car and we drive into the snowy mountains. The sky grows dark as the wind past icy mountains. As we wind past icy mountains. That makes more sense in my brain. Alright, cool. Through the car window, I finally catch a glimpse of the sunset. Zayne, look. It's the last light before the polar night.
If we could catch up to it.
Then all of Zayne's wishes will come true. I check the weather report. There's less than an hour left before the polar night descends upon the glacier. Zayne silently speeds up. The view outside remains an endless expanse of white. Time passes and then a road sign appears ahead of us. The car hits several bumps along the snowy terrain as we slow down. I carefully read the sign. 2 kilometers to the heart of the Arctic. Dying here isn't permitted. I originally thought that said dying here isn't recommended, which I guess is fair too, but dying here isn't permitted? You can't die here. You gotta go somewhere else. What? When you ordered that drink earlier, I thought Heart of the Arctic was a beautiful name. I never imagined it to be an actual place.
Beautiful scenery deserves a beautiful name. You'll see why.
After driving a little further, an expanse of blue ice appears before us. Cold wind whisks the snow and the particles hit the glass. Sunlight pierces distant icebergs. Long shadows are cast across the frozen surface. On the frost-covered ground, old wooden ships stand upright in the snow, one after another. They are like sentinels keeping watch. Pretty. In the distance, a tiny sun with moonlight's cold hue is suspended above the frozen surface. Zayne holds our ice lantern and takes my hand. Step by step, we approach the ships at the shore. As we reach a wooden ship, Zayne raises the ice lantern. Snow dances in the candlelight, and I note the scent of snow and weathered wood. Heart of the Arctic is a graveyard for ships.
Death isn't permitted because there was once too much death here. Life is precious. It's a line that must be defended.
Damn. Damn. Also, yeah, that's fair, that death is not permitted. That's understandable. But Jesus Christ. Alright.
So, people built a ship for every person who passed away. They serve as memorials. From another perspective, it's as if they're voyagers returning to shore.
Also, still
Yes.
incredibly sad.
Also ensures they'll never be forgotten.
Seemingly impervious to the cold, Zayne brushes away the snow that had accumulated on the ship. His only concern is keeping the vessel from being buried. As he stands before the weathered ship, the light on the ice approaches us with a certain fondness. It's as if Zayne was born to be here. Like he belongs to this tranquility and solitude.
Only when we're forgotten
The
can we
fuck?
truly say we're lost.
The heart of the Arctic is a brave heart that remembers. A sliver of light by my feet retreats. I look at the distant glaciers. The sky gradually darkens as if light is being drawn away. For the first time, I'm certain that the polar night is about to descend. Is there any more land beyond this point?
I'm afraid not. This is the edge of the Arctic. You can even say it's the edge of the world.
Maybe the disappearing light is what makes me feel the cold. I move closer to Zayne. He notices this and grasps my shoulders and gently embraces me. I always thought your body temperature was slightly lower than mine.
What about now?
I hug Zayne even tighter and let my actions speak for me. In the slowly receding light, my shadow and Zayne's fall upon the ice.
In a place like this, there's no end to the ice, and it's bitterly frigid. I thought you wouldn't like it.
But these landscapes belong here. I like that uniqueness. Besides, how could I possibly find it boring when you're by my side? I see Zayne's shadow is moving toward me. He raises the lantern and the shadow shifts slightly.
Frost Seal Day isn't over yet. All these memories of the Arctic will be preserved in this lantern.
I wouldn't forget them anyway. Zayne looks at me, his expression serious yet tinged with relief.
In a person's life, there are always things that end up forgotten.
Damn. You gotta say that like that. Wait. I don't like it. I don't like it. Moving on. It's then that I have a realization. I don't want him to experience loneliness, no matter what. There are many ways to help someone remember. For example, if I drink something that tastes similar to the heart of the Arctic one day, I'll think of it. If I eat sweet and sour tomato soup again, I'll remember the night that we had a snowball fight. And if I happen to hear someone mention a polar night, I'll think of today. A lot of things can serve as switches for our memories. Says the person who has memory loss. Love that for us. When it comes to special people and special moments, our bodies always find a way to help us remember. I reach into my heavy coat's pocket to find my phone. Even if our bodies fail us, memories can still be stored in other ways, like... I point my camera at Zayne. My phone's camera at Zayne. At this time, the sky is darkened, and no traces of sunlight are visible through the lens. On the screen, Zayne's face appears blurry. In 2 minutes, the sun will disappear below the horizon. Zayne, is there anything you'd like to say?
I'm fortunate I can share these last 2 minutes of sunlight with you before this year's polar night begins. At the edge of the continent, no less.
He looks up. The fading light touches his eyes as he stares at me.
I hope I'll remember these 2 minutes forever.
Cute. Zayne's presence envelops me, although the camera doesn't capture it. I know neither of us will forget it. Alright, at the at the edge of the continent and atop a glacier. I can't read that fast. Why did it go so fast? Whatever. Wanna fight. Nice. Carving Talent was the name of that one. That was cute. I like that. Oh. Very good. Very good. Love that. I have to go back to the main storyline though now, so yay, suffering. I get to suffer now. Yippee. Not really, but I don't know what happens in this story, by the way. I have no idea, and I don't even remember where I left off in this either. Honestly, let's just replay the beginning, because I don't even remember what happened in this. Oh. Well, first of all, I didn't even have it updated. I didn't have the stuff downloaded, so oops. It's still downloading. Oh, I see it at the bottom. But, I think this is the one for Xavier, but I'm not sure. Also, yeah, I wanted to do the other boys for these ones because I haven't really been around Xavier or Raphael much, so it makes sense. Okay. Is it good now? Oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, so we're gonna play through this and hopefully get through the whole thing today. I say in quotes because God, I don't know at this point. Alright, after some investigation combined with a vague hunch, I've identified a highly suspicious wanderer. Andrew's tracking it, but it's been several days since I got a response. This lull allows me to test the new gear Simone modified for me before the next mission. The only problem is that my partner, who promised to join me for this trial, is late as usual.
10 rings. The training session is over now.
That's Simone for you. She can turn even the simplest sidearm into something extraordinary. I switch on the safety and put away my gun. My gaze drifts to the empty lane beside me. Looks like Xavier, king of tardiness, didn't get the chance to try out the new gear first.
But at least I have the luck of a partner who's always thinking about me.
Hi, Xavier. The door to the shooting range opened without me noticing. Xavier leans against the door frame and smiles.
I got caught up following a new lead. I didn't have time to tell you.
Is it about that case you've been digging into? You've been really mysterious about it. Time you filled me in. He raises the cup in his hands as he speaks.
Let's talk over a cup of coffee first. I'll tell you everything then.
I follow Xavier to the training room's lounge area, and I grab a cup of coffee he offers me. I cautiously take a small sip. It's a little hot and sort of weak, but it's still decent. You made this?
The coffee machine did all the work. I just put in the beans and provided the cup.
It sounds like you didn't do much, but the coffee isn't bad. Hearing this, Xavier chuckles. And there it is. So your investigation is coffee related?
Certain people were smuggling painted protocore fragments in the coffee beans. I had to attend as a judge at the coffee contest.
The
I
coffee
figured
contest?
that with all the effort they put in, there would be a clue about the ether course. But all we got were some modified, regular protocores.
Oh, I thought... I pause and my gaze falls into the cup in my hand.
What is it?
Since joining the special operations, Xavier and I busied ourselves with tracking down leads on the Aether cores. But I always had a feeling that he was carrying out the secret mission even long before he joined. I also think it's connected to Xavier's other secrets, but this isn't the right time to delve into them. I hold myself back from saying, I thought you'd know something related to the Aether Core's whereabouts. I thought you had more solid leads than Simone and I.
Oh, I figured you'd ask something more probing.
You right, I was about to. How so? As if reading my mind, Xavier gives me a chance to steer the direction of this conversation. But when Xavier lowers his head in response to my question, it almost seems like he's slightly upset.
Isn't there anything you genuinely want to ask?
Despite everything we've been through so far, I've never really pressed Xavier about his connection to the Aether Cores. In that case, how much do you know? You must know more about the Aether Cores than the Association, right?
In your mind, am I more capable than all of the Association's hunters combined?
The Association has its network, but maybe you're aware of things that they can't access. His fingers lightly tap the wooden table in the lounge area.
I'm not entirely sure how many Aether Cores there are, let alone their capabilities. Their power comes from the very core of the cosmos.
That's cool.
If fully awakened, they would spell disaster for the world.
That's not cool. Okay. Noticing my thoughtful expression, he smiles and gently smooths the furrow between my brows.
I know. You aren't satisfied with my answer.
Yeah, because it's a bad answer, Xavier.
There are some truths you have
It's like
to
a really
see
bad one.
and decide for yourself.
Are you gonna show me? Anyway. Xavier's hunter watch as well as mine beep at the same time as he finishes speaking.
The Wanderer you identified earlier, the one associated with the beta protocurve energy, is confirmed to be related to the Aether Cores.
Sick.
The detailed information has been synchronized with your device's data log. Get ready to head out. This Wanderer will also be difficult to deal with. Should I ask Simone to assist you?
That won't be necessary. My best mission partner is back. The call ends. I raise an eyebrow at Xavier. I should witness the truths and answers I'm after for myself, but that doesn't mean I have to do it alone. One last question. I'd like to know if my partner is willing to fight alongside me for this, and whether or not it's it's just for today.
I believe this answer will meet your expectations. I'll always be with you, beyond just today.
Nice. Alright, I need to finish doing my little recap because I really don't remember anything of what happened in these other chapters. I vaguely remember this, but this was also like several months ago. Oh yeah, don't we like pretend to be in a college for some reason? Yeah. So we have to pretend to be college students. A hand reaches over, turns off the interface of my hunter's watch, and adjusts my cuff before pulling away.
You keep staring at it. Everyone will soon figure out we're hunters.
I lower my arm and glance at Xavier, who's walking next to me. You're right, Xavier, my astronomy buddy. The warm autumn sun peeks out from behind the leaves. It casts dappled light onto the corner of his mouth.
That sounds a little staged. You're my journalism schoolmate, remember?
3 days ago, the Wanderers that attacked Andrew traced... The Wanderer that Andrew tracked using the beta protocurve showed up at the Prestara University. Alright. Considering the recent student disappearances at the university, the association has assigned us the mission to eliminate this Wanderer. To prevent any unnecessary panic, Xavier and I are pretending to be students. With the university's help, we'll be conducting interviews with the attacked students under the guise of a campus TV station.
You're walking too fast.
My wrist is gently pulled, bringing me back to the moment. I realize I've been rushing. This is the pace I'm used to when I'm on a mission. I look around and purposely slow down. But we finally found a Wanderer that's connected to the Aether Cores. I would rather move quickly to prevent any problems from happening.
You seem eager.
Aren't you? Xavier adjusts my backpack strap as it starts to slip.
Information about the ether cores is always shrouded in secrecy. Out of 100 leads, one might get you somewhere at best. This lead seems unusually straightforward.
It's almost as if it's been set up for us to find. Is that what you want to say?
It's just a guess.
You might be right, but with the lead right before our eyes, I can't shake the feeling that we need to check it out ourselves.
Yeah, you really are the powerful and impressive evolver everyone's been talking about. But before we meet those students, our first job is to act as students.
As we talk, we end up walking down a tree-lined path and arrive at a bustling square. Okay. Around us, numerous sleek, temporary booths are set up. Students are excitedly weaving through them.
Prestara University Club recruitment.
There's so many people. Let's take a different route. It's almost time for our scheduled interview. It wouldn't look good on us if we were late.
Yeah, it'll take a while. But how about we use this opportunity to relive our student days for a bit?
How are we going to do that? Xavier stares at me, then fixes my hair and takes off his non-prescription glasses. He puts them on my face.
Much better.
Does this make me look more like a student?
It just looks nice.
Hi, are you a freshman this year? You seem perfect for the lead role in our film club's latest project. Are you interested?
While the club member looks down to find the registration form, a corner of Xavier's mouth slightly curls up.
What did I say?
Alright, I feel like Xavier was throwing his teammate under the bus, but this trick surprisingly works. By the time we arrive at our scheduled interview spot, I'm completely in student mode.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
The tall, lanky boy gives us a slightly uneasy smile, his head sinking lower as he speaks.
The students who disappeared earlier are waiting in the classroom. They only know it's for a campus TV.
He what? Sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
I mean, just keep the questions simple and try not to scare anyone. After all, they've all had encounters with the Wanderer. Let's make sure we don't add to their trauma.
Okay. Understood. We'll be careful. Alright, so this is where we were. Sick. Alright, now we're all caught up and now I get to see new things. This is a really cool classroom. Okay, as we enter the classroom, several pairs of curious, wary eyes quickly focus on us. I clear my throat and offer a genuinely friendly smile. Hi, I'm a broadcast journalism major and a member of the campus television station. This is my partner. Xavier steps forward but doesn't speak, which prompts me to continue. He's the one who will hand her the microphone and camera. He's an astronomy major. Our simple introduction doesn't achieve the effect we wanted. Perhaps the Wanderer did give them quite a scare. They scrutinize us warily, but no one responds.
Hi,
A bag full of drinks appears from behind the door. The person holding it hesitates, struggling to gesture a couple times. I take the bag. The vice president shyly smiles, then silently moves to sit by the classroom's back door. He's definitely an introvert. Cooperating with us on the university's behalf must be tough for him. Yeah, I can understand that. Alright, when I distribute the drinks with Xavier, the classroom's tense atmosphere begins to soften. As I try to come up with an appropriate icebreaker, Xavier nudges my elbow.
Oh, right. Didn't we meet up downstairs this morning?
I'm confused, so I manage only a grunt in response.
I think I forgot to check in for my morning class.
You're an astronomy major. Aren't you taking Dr. Ulysses' course?
It takes me a moment to realize that Xavier's somber tone doesn't match his hopeful eyes. As I move the chair, I lean in close to Xavier's ear. Did you do your research ahead of time?
I just threw out a question and didn't expect it to go anywhere.
Straightening his posture, Xavier smiles and looks at the student who responds to his question earlier.
Yeah, his classes are really tough.
The student relaxes as the conversation begins to flow more naturally.
I knew it. When it comes to the strictest professor at Prestara University, no one can beat Dr. Ulysses.
Is that a good thing, or...?
But it's not that bad. While he's strict in class, he's pretty chill on the basketball court when classes are over.
That's nice.
Actually, I missed one of Dr. Ulysses' meetings because of that Wanderer incident. Thanks for reminding me. I need to catch up with him later.
You're welcome.
Xavier adjusts his position and gives me a knowing look. Seeing Xavier's cue, I quietly switch on the recorder and casually throw out a question. Besides missing out on that meeting, can you tell me a bit more about what happened after that attack? You can say whatever you want. Don't worry, we won't disclose any personal information. The students exchange looks. They seem resolved to speak.
I'll go first then.
I'm not sure if it's just me, but his eyes seemed to go blank for a moment after he said that. That's concerning.
This is what we call a white hole.
So we actually have to go to classes? Some bullshit.
What are you doing?
Shh, we're not actually here for the lecture, but we might as well look the part. I slide the open textbook to the center of the desk, line up my notebook and pens, and place a water bottle to the side. She's just like me. Your desk is so neat, it's only a matter of time before the professor notices. According to a student's account, the incident occurred outside the classroom. He was heading to a meeting with the professor. I decided to talk to this professor to see if we could gather any new clues. So I dragged Xavier with me the next day, and we snuck into his class. How do you just... I fear that there is no way in hell you could just sneak into a university class. That seems insane.
Yeah, it's a perfect disguise. The way you quickly claimed a seat in the back was nice and clean, too.
The back row is the VIP section. It has a great view and ambience. Perfect for relaxing entertainment and even... what? Spotting two students in the very back row secretly holding hands under their desk, I casually changed the subject. I'm just like, no. We're not talking about that right now. Where did you prefer to sit when you were in school?
I didn't have a particular preference, but I usually sat in the back too.
I sat like in the middle.
Nice, and the breeze was refreshing.
It sounds like you were ready for a nap. How comfortable were the desks and the chairs?
They were okay.
As our casual chat drifts on, I flip open my notebook and turn my attention back to our mission. Even though we learned a lot of details from talking to the students affected by the attack yesterday, we didn't find anything else notable. Those 5 students were either normal people or evolvers. How would we know? They encountered the Wanderer in various spots. Some were on the tree-lined path and others were in labs, and they woke up in different places afterward. Okay. This Wanderer doesn't seem to be limited to indoor or outdoor spaces. There's no clear pattern to where it shows up.
It's not completely random, though.
Xavier takes the pen from me and draws a few circles on my notebook.
All the incidents happened at night. If that's connected to the Wanderer's behavior, then we can narrow our search. Also, all these students just started college this year.
Okay. Does that mean something?
Maybe this wanderer thinks freshmen are easy targets.
That's a weirdly specific thing to say, Xavier. No, what? Then it must have access to the university's enrollment system, which also sounds insane. I flip through the notebook pages again and again, and yet nothing clicks. It seems like the Wanderer is targeting the students at random, but I can't believe it's just coincidence.
In this world, many coincidences are often part of a larger scheme. These students are being chosen for a reason. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Some Wanderers do target certain individuals. For example...
Over there.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Realizing the sudden silence around me, I look up to see Dr. Ulysses on the podium. He's smiling. That's not good.
I'm talking to you, young lady in the back row.
Yeah?
Come up here and show everyone what a Morris Thorn wormhole is.
There's a chance that she actually may know what that is. There's a chance, but I also don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Next chapter. I never thought I'd get caught talking in class. For a moment, I'm stunned and don't know how to respond.
No? Then let's have your friend try. Come along now.
I tug at Xavier's clothes and quickly whisper, "Let me do it. If I mess up, I'll just apologize." Xavier reassuringly squeezes my hand, stands up, and confidently walks to the podium. Did we learn this in Hunter School? The classroom lights dim, and a holographic projection appears from his fingers. Okay. It forms the image of the universe.
In theory, the Morris Thorn wormhole is a traversable wormhole.
Sorry? Alright.
It is spherically symmetrical and features a throat that bridges two black holes.
Huh.
The throat is a finite spherical region containing negative energy density matter to counteract gravitational forces inside the wormhole.
I feel like this is way too smart of an answer for like a college student. As Xavier speaks in measured tone, the stars shift under his touch to gradually form a wormhole model. The lights from distant planets flicker before us, and his silhouette seemingly stretches across light years. For a moment I wonder, was Xavier like this back in college?
Correct. The negative energy's repulsive gravitational properties keep the wormhole's throat open, allowing matter or signals to pass through.
It's crazy, but alright.
Time travel becomes possible with this model.
Yo. Time travel? Are we gonna have time travel in this game at some point? That'd be cool.
For example, the deep space tunnel above us might very well be a giant wormhole.
That's an interesting idea.
The mysterious deep space signals could then make their way to our distant Earth. Perhaps certain materials, or even other forms of life, can find us through these cosmic channels.
Also, from what I know about Xavier, he's not from this planet. From what I know of, he's like an alien as well, right? Because I think that's his main thing. Quote unquote, because I'm not exactly sure, but I assume this is a tie-in to his like myth and backstory and stuff like that. I assume. Because once again, I know nothing. But that's interesting. If that is what this is a tie-in for. If it's not, whatever.
What are you thinking about?
I snap back to reality. Alright. Xavier has crossed the starry expanse and now stands before me. He's within arm's reach once more. I'm curious. Were you really an astronomy graduate?
Who knows? I have too many diplomas at home. I need to check first.
What do you mean? How many? What? What? Sir? Huh? God, I hated that. When the bell rings signaling the end of our lecture, the classroom empties out quickly, even though it was packed just moments ago. As the professor starts to pack, I approach him, about to ask the students who were attacked, ask him about that.
Have you been a deep space hunter for so long that you want to relive your college days?
Oh, so he knew who he was? That's even funnier. The professor walks away from the podium, one hand holding his bag and the other in his pocket. His serious demeanor is gone.
Hello. Are you also a deep space hunter? His colleague, perhaps?
Perhaps, yeah.
This is Ulysses. He's an old friend of mine. Now he works as an assistant professor.
I was promoted to associate professor 2 years ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is such a dry conversation. First, there's Jeremiah, a mysterious florist. Now, it's a university's physics professor. I'm once again shocked by how unpredictable Xavier's social circle is. Can't read today.
Let's get back to business. You're not the type of person to visit without a reason. Did something happen at the university?
I'm on a mission.
Well, if you're involved, it can't be just any mission. Should I be expecting a major incident to take place?
Technically, the incident's already happened. Looks like I'm not the only one who has a certain impression about Xavier. But this gives me a perfect opening to ask him about the Wanderer. Dr. Ulysses, we heard one of your students was attacked by a Wanderer and went missing for a few days. Were you in the area when this happened? Ulysses pauses for a moment before nodding.
I was in the lab preparing for a meeting when I heard a scream outside the room. But I didn't find anything even after looking around.
That's concerning.
I later learned that a student had been attacked by a Wanderer. Fortunately, he wasn't seriously injured.
Also, I assume all of this also, like, the whole thing of what's happening with the Wanderer also has a tie-in with time travel. Because, like, if they went missing for a couple of days and then they were dropped off in a new location several days later, I assume it's all, like, tied together. Just assuming. But, you know. Alright. It looks like Ulysses didn't see the Wanderer. I'm a little disappointed.
Did the lab's flux stabilizer show any reaction?
No.
Y'all just have? Well, I guess you know what? Never mind. I was gonna be like, I guess you guys just have that, but then I realized, yeah, of course they do. Like, it's honestly, like, really important for them to have that. Also, I just realized that these things are not visible? What happened here? Why is this not visible? I just realized that wasn't visible, and now it's visible. That's so weird. I am having so many technical difficulties lately. I immediately get what Xavier is hinting at. If the flux stabilizer didn't react, then the Wanderer's metaflux fluctuation must be below level 50. Okay, below 50, okay. There are only a few Wanderers capable of such stealth. Our search is narrowed considerably.
It's also possible we're dealing with a modified Wanderer.
Ooh, fancy. As if reading my mind, Xavier reveals another observation. I nod. Got it. I'll ask Andrew to compare the protocurve data with the possible Wanderer profiles.
Wait. I just remembered something.
Yeah?
The flux stabilizer can't detect that level of metaflux. However, the research center's RMFMA might.
Okay. RMFMA? Can't do it.
But the research center isn't even near here.
It was moved to the campus earlier this year, so it's not that far away now. It should have captured the metaflux fluctuation and its dynamic range when the Wanderer appeared.
Then we can use that. Then can we use that device for a bit?
RMFMA. It stands for Reflective Metaflux Field Monitor and Analyzer.
Okay. A flicker of doubt crosses my mind, but I push it aside for now. I wait for Ulysses to respond.
Sure. As long as you have the clearance to operate it and access the system, you can use it.
So, do we have the clearance? But we don't fit those requirements. Well, shit.
Let's go.
Huh? Xavier picks up my backpack and turns to Ulysses.
Aren't you going to lead the way?
The research center Ulysses mentioned is formerly known as the Prestar University Deep Space Exploration Research Center. It houses the RMFMA under a skylight on the third floor. The machine's brass casing and bulky appearance make it stick out like a sore thumb. Yet the screen's flashing indicator lights and fast-moving images exude a sophisticated air.
This analyzer is one of the most advanced pieces of tech in the past few decades, and it remains so today.
That's cool.
It can detect the slightest fluctuations in a deep space tunnel. Unfortunately, there are fewer than 10 of them in the world.
And why can't we make more?
Many talented researchers and professors have turned down prestigious offers elsewhere. Also, they could work with the RMFMA at our research center.
Do Xavier and I need to apply for access first to retrieve its data? Wait, where's Xavier?
All the data related to the Wanderer is corrupted.
Oh, well, dang. Xavier appears from behind the RMFMA. He removes his safety goggles and takes off his disposable lab coat. Aside from, how did you operate that machine and you know how to use it? I focus on the most important one. What do you mean by corrupted? Did it capture even a trace of the Wanderer?
Yes. It showed that a Wanderer appeared on the university's campus in the past 2 weeks. But all the data has been tampered with.
That's
The
interesting.
generated spectrum also has many errors. It can't be used as a clue.
The hem and cuffs of his lab coat somehow get tangled together. Xavier frowns and pulls harder, but they're still stuck. Raise your hand a little more. I help Xavier wriggle out of the lab coat. My mind races with questions. Maybe the RMFMA is too old, so it's malfunctioning.
If that were the case, the first issues wouldn't show up in detection and sampling errors. Which means someone deliberately tampered with it.
Oh. Once he's out of the lab coat, I meet his gaze. It's brimming with confidence. It's rare. It's a rare high-end device, yet Xavier seems to know it inside and out, and can even log into the system to use it. Oops. I slightly pull him forward. I purposely change my expression and lower my voice. Alright, cut to the chase. How are you able to operate this machine?
It might look complex, but it's actually easy to use.
You know, that's not what I meant.
You're not really going to interrogate me right now, are you?
Probably, yeah. More than likely. As Ulysses returns from examining the data, I let go of Xavier. I step back to make room.
The data is corrupted.
But you know, fucking shit.
Suggested. Someone probably tampered with it. However, the research center is a secure, newly built facility that few people can access. If we include me, only a handful of researchers work here.
So tell me their names.
The last system login was recorded to be over a month ago.
That's
Has anyone else been in here the past 2 weeks?
Ulysses thinks long and hard before finally giving a hesitant reply.
Yes, but it's not anything suspicious.
You're not gonna tell us? So.
There was a study event here for new students. Part of the event included a tour of our facilities. That was when we introduced them to this analyzer.
The new students who started this year. Could it be?
Those 5 students who were attacked all enrolled this year.
Yep. Xavier voices my thoughts. I take out my phone, check the school's official website, and quickly find an article about the study event. 5 students were selected. They are...
Here.
Okay. Xavier points to the 5 names displayed on the screen.
All the students who encountered the Wanderer are listed.
The study event, the tampered device, the elusive Wanderer. Everything starts to connect. This isn't a coincidence, Xavier. No fucking shit. Something's off about that study event. The Wanderer is targeting its participants.
Indeed.
He agrees but keeps his fingers on the screen. I look again. Group leader Soren, vice president of the student council. That's why he was nervous.
Hello. I'm the student council's vice president. So, I was told you guys were hunters.
Hello, Juice Man. Why am I being beaten up? The same guy who helped us on the behalf of this university, and the only one who wasn't attacked. He's definitely suspicious. 100%.
There's only one way to find out.
I'm contacting him right now. Xavier's the first to head out. After saying goodbye to Ulysses, I'm about to leave, but a glance at the wall makes me stop in my tracks. Instead of a certificate, there's an old framed group photo at the top. It's yellow with age, but the faces in that photo are all a bit blurry. Yet the person who's on the edge. I look closer, and that indistinct figure suddenly comes into focus. It's Xavier. Xavier, how old are you? I think we already kind of know, but I'm not sure. I sit on a bench near the basketball court. I watch the ball arc through the air and precisely hit the back rim of the hoop. It bounces back into Xavier's hand. It's hard to fully appreciate the rare sunset, something I haven't seen much since graduation. It won't be long until we meet Soren. I unconsciously lower my head to look at my phone. It still has my chat with him. We're still a little unclear about the students. Could you go over some details with us in person? How about we meet up in 20 minutes at the lecture hard... what are you doing? In the main teaching building. Did you give me a flower? Thanks for the flower. Alrighty with that. Alright.
Sorry, I'm at the student union. There's a student council meeting right now. It won't end until at least 7 p.m.
It's okay. We'll wait for you downstairs at the student union.
You've been quiet for a while.
Huh? Really? Xavier stops moving and stands by the 3-point line. He gazes at me.
We know he's in a meeting inside this building. Unless his evil lets him create wings so he can fly away, we'll definitely see him.
What if that actually was his evil? I look at the open door in front of the student union. Then I look at Xavier's calm face. I wonder what's making the victim stay quiet about the study event. And then there's Soren. He knows why we're here, but doesn't say anything. If he's really behind this, that's some nerve.
Maybe he doesn't want to get caught up in any trouble.
He's already in trouble at this point, Xavier.
Either way, we'll be able to ask him soon. And if he still refuses to talk, we can investigate.
Also, I'm eating gummy worms. He keeps gazing at me. His eyes are firm and steady. I nod. Then he offers me the basketball. There is nothing in your hand. There is not a single thing in your hand. I know his invitation is actually his way of offering me a break from the mission. I can't bring myself to refuse, so I stand up. Sure. After a brief warm-up, I confidently aim the ball at the hoop. She's going to fuck this up. But before I can throw it, a sparrow just lands on the hoop. Interrupted by that, I turned to look at Xavier. If the Wanderer's appearance isn't a coincidence, then it just confirms our suspicion. Someone lured us here on purpose.
Should we call for backup in advance? Or are you implying there's a high chance the Ether Core is here? I'm going to guess the latter.
The sparrow is attracted to the small balls of light and flies away. Xavier moves closer and supports my arm.
Aim it a bit higher. Good. Now throw.
My accuracy is slightly off this time. The ball hits the backboard and rolls to my feet. I bend down to pick it up. Maybe it's not as terrible as we think it is. It could just be a coincidence, and Soren is a dedicated vice president of the student council. That would be really fun, right? For a storyline. He does seem to be a good, well-behaved student. Sort of like you. Xavier takes the ball from my hand and steps back to give me a demonstration.
Perhaps it's because he looks like a good student that makes him the best at doing things behind the scenes.
Fair.
After all, people don't write their secrets on their faces. The calmer the water's surface, the easier it is to hide dangerous undercurrents.
The ball leaves his hand and once again goes through the hoop with a precise shot. As it bounces back, I intercept it before it reaches him. You always have a lot to say about other people, but what about you? Well, I'm being silly. I was like, why is it not? Recalling the blurry yellowish photo from the research center, I move closer to Xavier. Maybe it's the backlight that causes flickering spots to appear in my vision. Girl, you need to go get that shit checked. What? My consciousness falters for a moment. Girl, what? Xavier when I first saw him. Xavier in the no-hunt zone. Xavier in the research center. And Xavier playing basketball at sunset. They appear in front of me all at once. They line up gracefully and blend into the figure of the person before me.
Me?
What secrets are you hiding behind your calm face? From the distant past to the present, who are you really? Even though I'm so close to you, experienced all these life and death situations with you, I still cannot seem to fully understand you.
Huh?
Xavier's puzzled gaze lingers on my face and suppresses the questions in my heart. The only thing I eventually say is, I was going to ask if you're truly a good student, or do you have some secrets? After thinking for a moment, he speaks in a calm tone.
I'd say I'm a good student. I paid attention in class and always kept my eyes on the front of the classroom. That's how I kept ending up making eye contact with a classmate who frequently turned around during class.
The sourness from the worms is killing me. Alright. He looks at me with a knowing gaze. I look back into his eyes and feel as if everything sounds familiar. Maybe your classmate just wanted to check the clock at the back of the classroom. See how much time was left before class was over.
Oh. You're asking if I have a hidden side to me like Soren?
He responds with a question. Now it's my turn to think about my answer. Fortunately, Xavier doesn't seem to expect one from me. Instead, he slightly lowers his head as if he's talking to himself.
But the parts of me you think you know, and the parts you think you don't know, they make up who I am. All of me. Right here in front of you.
We no longer pay attention to the basketball. The sound of it bouncing on the ground echoes in my ears. It isn't until I see Xavier's hand wave in front of me that I realize the lingering sound is my heartbeat.
I think we have a new lead.
Oh? Do we? I compose myself and look in the direction that Xavier is pointing in. Man, I'm looking every which way. Where am I looking? I catch sight of an enthusiastic student from yesterday's interview. He's walking out of the student union. Didn't he say he needed a week off after the Wanderer attack? I grab Xavier's arm. Something's not right. Let's ask him. Alright, part 7. Also, this is going a lot faster than I originally had anticipated. Before we get close, that student immediately recognizes me and Xavier. He excitedly waves
What
at
a
us.
coincidence. Why are you here?
Didn't you say you were going to take a week leave at home? What brings you back? With no time to lose, I get straight to the point, but the student looks confused.
Huh? Did I say that yesterday? I don't remember at all.
Interesting.
After the attack, my friend said my memory had gotten worse. I thought I was getting better over the past couple of days.
I don't like where this is going. I exchange a glance with Xavier, my eyes saying, something's wrong. You know, really? Of course not. Of course something's wrong.
Then? Do you recall attending a study event around 2 weeks ago? Did anything strange happen at that time?
A study event?
He frowns, thinking hard for a long time, and then suddenly something dawns on him.
It wasn't weird, but we did come across something intriguing. When we visited the Deep Space Exploration Research Center, there was this unique piece of equipment on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
For a short while, I felt like I walked straight into a haunted house.
Who dramatically gestures, still looking a bit shaken.
It looked exactly like that haunted house I'm always terrified of. I almost screamed.
Seen shit, man?
After the tour, others said they had the same feeling. That for a moment, they fell into a really scary place.
Interesting. Wait, you're saying you all had a hallucination? Who else was there?
It was just the 5 of us, and the vice president. The guy had to step out for a bit, so we were on our own.
Interesting.
It's not a hallucination. This is something the RMFMA can also do.
You mean...
To make a long story short, it's like recreating a plane of existence and overlapping it with our reality. But only a few people know about this.
And you're one of the few people. Good to know.
We surely underestimated Soren.
Xavier grabs my wrist with one hand and supports my back with the other.
Hold on.
Wait, you know where he is?
The research center. He'll get there before us.
Daylight's last glimmer sinks below the horizon, and night arrives. As we stand in front of the research center again, the building takes on a more mysterious air under the night sky. Soren stands under the skylight on the 3rd floor. His back faces us.
You're quicker than I thought.
I should have known
This
the moment
guy.
I saw you.
Xavier stops behind him. After a brief pause of tension, Soren turns around.
Do you think you can still order me around, Xavier?
Xavier, you know this guy? He has a glance at me, then he looks away.
You can't, and neither can she.
Cause he speaks as if he knows you or some shit. A sudden gust of wind stirs the indoor air. My heart trembles as I sense a faint energy fluctuation. Xavier, something's here! Ah, shit. A light blade forms in Xavier's hand. I also take out my firearm from my belt holster. I walk over and stand next to him. Let's take down Soren before the Wanderer arrives. Now, when you say take down, he's still a human, I think, right? Anyway, but before I can get closer, Soren disappears. What? Oh. I hear his voice behind me. Ah, shit.
It's too late. It'll take you to the place you've always wanted to visit.
Concerning. He can also teleport. Could he be... Be what? Be who? The intensity of the energy fluctuation significantly soars. Xavier's hunter's watch as well as mine beep at the same time before I can react. In a shadowy corner where the moonbeam doesn't reach, a colossal beast has stirred to life. This energy, it's fierce.
A wanderer with an ether core.
Ah, I see now. It can't stay here. We need to lure it out. The light blade cleaves through the heavy darkness. Its shock waves ripple to the end of the corridor. The wanderer pauses its assault before creating an even fiercer wall of wind. It charges towards us once again.
You took the bait.
A huge shadow looms over us. I turn around and aim my gun. The expected protofield doesn't materialize. Instead, I feel a sudden coolness on my face as if I'm being pushed through a barrier. Out of the corner of my eye, the RMFMA lights up and... What? Is auto even on? Auto is not even on. Why does it do that? Why does it always do that? Before everything goes completely dark, I reach for Xavier's hand and I grab nothing. There we go. So are we gonna get some kind of flashback sequence or something? Also, I didn't expect all of this to just be strictly story. I thought it was going to be similar to the Under Deep Space stuff where it's, like, broken up with other things. Nebulae, tranquility... What? Okay. Yeah, that's what it says. Hang in the air as if they're the eyes of the universe. Faint rays of light spill over the shadows of trees that sway like waves. This feels like a proto-field. Countless waves of both strong and subtle forces swirl through my heart. I stand in this unfamiliar forest enveloped in thick fog. This definitely isn't a regular proto-field. The energy here is erratic, and the fluctuations are violent. Xavier, can you hear me? I call out to him several times, but only the wind's rustling of branches and leaves answers me. He was probably dragged into the proto-field too. I have to find him quickly. I look up, and a meteor streaks across the sky. It leaves behind a trail of fire as it flies past the tops of tall trees. A meteor. Several more follow suit before I can say more, all of them heading towards one side of the forest. I can't help but follow them. In an instant, the night sky is ablaze with countless rays of light. Meteors pour down like rain. They disperse the fog and darkness which plague the forest as they fall in the same direction. Are they guiding me? I walk faster, gradually quickening my pace until I break into a sprint. Like me, the meteors fall even more intensely and rapidly. It's as if they're urging me to run with all my might.
Hey, is that you?
Oh? This voice! Xavier!
Answer me. Where are you?
Even though I can clearly hear Xavier's voice, I don't know where it's coming from. Is it in front of me? Or is it echoing from the depths of my heart? Girl, what? The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, brilliant arcs of light flash before me as the wind's whistle resounds in my ears. My heart surges, overwhelmed by the surrounding chaotic energy. I have a bad feeling. Please stay safe, Xavier. I hope nothing bad happened to you. Oh. As I traverse the dense forest, what? A mirror-like lake suddenly comes into view. Meteors streak down, falling into the expanse where the lake meets the sky. The energy fluctuation gets stronger now. It pulls at my heart to the point where I struggle to breathe. Overwhelmed, I stumble and sink to my knees.
I'm not interested in playing hide and seek. Come out.
Xavier? I frantically look around and spot Xavier near the lake shore. Another figure quickly appears in front of him.
We're old friends at the end of the day, right? But you decided to greet me with a sword. That's cruel.
Okay. Soren. No, that's just an illusion. Is it? Soren adjusts his glasses, and his previously friendly, bashful expression vanishes.
You haven't changed even after all these years. You're still afraid of Starfall Forest.
Starfall Forest?
As if you're any different. To you, the ends always justify the means.
What are you trying to say? You have no right to criticize me!
Who's this bitch with this haircut? What is what is his story? What is he doing? Soren's laughter, twisted with rage, contorts his features into an unsettling and unrecognizable expression.
I used my life's work on you. I did everything I could to help you pass through the deep space tunnel.
Oh. So.
And what did I get in return? I was abandoned, trampled on, and turned into an outcast in this time and space.
I hate to be that person, but that sounds like a personal problem. But also, what? Run it back. What happened? What?
Those were the rewards for your choices.
His figure vanishes with his words. He reappears in front of Soren in a blink of an eye, the tip of his sword poised to kill. Huh? Countless sharp light blades rain down on Soren. Only his panicked voice can be heard within the dazzling spectacle of light.
You. Killing an apparition is a waste of time.
Then why did you dodge?
Valid questions. A beam of light descends, and the apparition is sliced in half. Oh, it actually does hurt him. What a dumbass. It's not just an illusion. Somehow, it and his actual body are connected. Nuts, but alright. Struggling, I rush to help Xavier, but I fall again. Girl, get up. What are you doing? The energy in the surrounding area has changed. Wait, Xavier's evil is... What? Xavier's flurry of attacks continues, and there's no room for counterattacks. Nothing is out of the ordinary in terms of his appearance, yet his usual serene sparks of light scatter and fly chaotically around him, as if they've lost control, agitated or consumed by something.
It's time to put an end to this charade.
Oh.
Wait! You can kill me, but what about her?
A meteor falls into the center of the lake. It awakens a sparkling light that twirls into a vague illusion. The silhouette wears a hunter's uniform. It's hard to make out, yet it's unmistakably familiar. It's... me? My head, it hurts, but why? Yet it's at that moment I realize something. What? Soren created this illusion to distract Xavier. He's using the lapse in judgment to attack Xavier's mind with his evil. Man, I'm smart. In this game. I would have never in my life have ever come up with something like that, but okay. Alright. In any other situation, Xavier would have no difficulty dealing with this type of evil. But with how chaotic the protofield is, along with his power... Xavier falters, but he slowly regains his footing. When he raises his head, his unfocused eyes resemble a frozen lake. They're cold and empty.
It can't be her. She's not a sacrifice.
A what now?
I will put an end to everything.
I'm concerned, but alright. Xavier, I'm right here. That's an illusion. Perhaps weakened by Xavier's attacks, the bullet makes the apparition stagger. With a reluctant, sullen expression, the apparition dissipates. The energy fluctuation also calms down. Even though the apparition on the water surface is gone, Xavier continues to head toward the center of the lake. His expression is cold and his movements are stiff. It's as though an invisible force is pulling him along. This isn't good. The evil is still controlling Xavier. I rush out to stop him. Xavier! Uh-oh. Okay. Well.
A planet that uses to survive. Doesn't deserve to be saved.
Oh, I have to stop him. Glad these aren't QTEs, though. Come back to reality, Xavier. Don't lose yourself. I can't read that fast in any capacity. In the illusion. Oh, okay. Oops. Look, I'm right here.
You are...
Uh-oh. What's wrong? Are you hurt?
You can't stay here. Run. Otherwise, you'll... as well.
What? His power is fading. Is space trying to consume him? Resonate. It didn't work. What's going on? Why can't I control your evil? Oops.
It's okay.
Alright.
Starfall Forest will stop once it has enough power. It will. I didn't protect you before. At least, it chose me this time.
I hate that. I hated that a lot. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. I didn't like that. No. No. I don't like that. Like, I don't know everything about his myth card, but that's so sad. But it's very true, because I think MC did die in one of the previous lifetimes. Good lord. Ugh. I hate this. Enough power in that case. Oh, the Aether Core. The Aether Core's power should satisfy it.
No.
Did we fix it? Question mark? Xavier?
You really are reckless.
That sounds about right. Okay. Well, I feel like I've learned something and I've learned nothing at the same time. I've learned like a smidgen of something and nothing at the same time. I'm missing a lot of information. Like, way too much information. Do you recognize me, Xavier?
Hey.
Hi.
Are you okay?
Sure. Don't move. I apply medicine to the wound on his arm, but he abruptly pulls away. I almost dropped the bandage. Xavier ignores my command and grabs my shoulders. He gives me a once-over. I'm fine. Don't tell me you're underestimating the power of an Aether Core.
I underestimated you. An Aether Core's power isn't something anyone should mess with. If you use it carelessly, the protofield would have devoured you. What then?
I would have died. What do you mean, what then? Obviously, I would have died. I can control it. I mean, I don't think I can control it, but like, I couldn't just let you die or whatever. I couldn't just stand there and watch you get consumed. Saving you took priority.
You didn't answer the question. What will happen then?
I would die, Xavier, and then we would move on. And by we, I mean you. Because I'd be dead. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this must really hurt for the Xavier girlies, because, like, damn. Like, this hurt me, and I don't even like this man like that. His hands grip my shoulders more tightly. I glance at Xavier's pursed lips and pat his tense arm. Can't read. Xavier, are you mad? Probably, yeah. I admit I was a little reckless. Yeah, listen. But wouldn't you have done the same thing if you were me? Don't be upset. It won't help you heal and then... Yeah, it won't help you heal and might affect your evil.
You always have so many reasons, but you never listen to me.
You're right. I don't. I will next time. Maybe. I poke his face again and again until he reveals a helpless smile. He takes the bandage beside him, quickly wraps it around his arm a couple of times, and then stands up.
The energy fluctuations around us have only temporarily subsided. They could spike again at any moment. And Soren is adding fuel to the fire. We need to get out of here before he makes his next move.
Can we talk about what here is exactly? Because I would like to have more information about what here is. Not right now, but like maybe later. While you were still unconscious, I used my evil to scout the area. You can just do that? Alright, whatever. This protofield does more than just devour power. I can't find its boundaries at all. It's like a space where if you shout, there won't be an echo. Concerning.
Don't
But
worry.
sure. Oh? After getting his bearings, Xavier leads me deeper into the forest.
The protofield's environment was based on my memories.
That makes
there
sense.
might be something that can help us leave.
Is it my memories? I've never heard of a wanderer that can invade and read memories before. Or does this wanderer's connection with the Aether Core make it different?
There's also the possibility that Soren made some modifications to it.
Oh yeah, we did talk about that before. Anyway, after a brief silence, I carefully choose my words before speaking. Soren, he used to be your ally, right? And now he's an asshole? Anyway,
It was a long, long time ago.
Okay. The light blade slices through several overgrown branches to clear a path. It dissipates into shimmering specks of light.
He changed his appearance and hid his evil. He needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down if needed.
Is this Persona?
No, this is Love in Deep Space, and I'm trying to finish this chapter so I can finally meet Caleb. Jesus.
I can finally leave.
Babe, I have not met Caleb, and I missed Caleb's birthday, so I couldn't even celebrate his birthday.
Fuck Caleb.
I mean, I don't even know Caleb, so I can't say fuck Caleb.
If he was important, you wouldn't have missed his birthday.
I missed his birthday because I hadn't started playing the game until like a month before it happened.
No, that's what I said.
Anyway, he needs to hide his secrets and also be in a position to strike me down in need. Okay, yeah. I immediately remembered the perilous moments I faced with Xavier. When we first met at the abandoned research base with the Luminivores, that's how you say that, right? Anyway, and the robots watching us at the Azure Square, he sent them?
Maybe.
How many ops do you have, my guy? Anyway, Xavier holds out a small light as if sensing something. He releases it and lets out a dry laugh.
This forest. It's a trap clearly designed for me. This can only be his doing.
Man's got a wild obsession with this person. That's crazy. He really seems to know you well, but he also hates you. Recalling the conversation I heard, I hesitate for a second. Did something happen in this forest? Yeah, no fucking shit. Is that why you're afraid of it? Once again, no fucking shit. Moonlight gently falls, softening Xavier's features into a blur. Then I hear his voice again. Also, I assume this is possibly the place where MC died previously. Maybe, but I'm not sure. I'm saying things out of my own ass because I have no idea.
Rather than what's already happened, I'm more afraid of what might come in the future. But right now, you terrify me the most.
Am I that scary?
You used the power of the Aether Core this time. I'm worried about what you'll do next.
Probably something stupid. What I have done can't be compared to your actions. Why don't you tell me what you did in the past?
We're here.
Yeah. I thought you would avoid that topic completely. So cool. Glad that actually just was avoided. Also, I wonder how many parts this has. 'Cause I have 0 clues. Oh. What in the... Oh, that's a spaceship. Holy shit. It's huge. Following his gaze, I see a massive spaceship hidden behind the towering trees. Unlike the wreckage I saw in the no-hunt zone, number 42, this one is more intact with far more sophisticated engineering. Inside are various unfamiliar devices that are set up to form a makeshift command center. It's surrounded by papers lying scattered all over the place. So...
You really are here.
Yep. Currently. You're not planning to use this spaceship to take us out of this proto-field, right?
It can break through even the most chaotic gravitational energy flux. A protofield might not stand a chance against it. Let's just try it and see.
Okay. He flips several switches. One by one, faint blue lights illuminate.
Traceback 2. Phyllis 1101. POS. Is now online.
Phyllis. That sounds now familiar. I was gonna say, I feel like I know what that is.
It's my homeland. A place far away from here.
Okay, so yeah. Alright, cool. I silently repeat the name to my face and feel a strange sensation as it resounds in the depths of my heart. I pick up the papers next to him. The messy handwriting and symbols seem like they're from another universe. Because they probably are, girl. Backtracker's logbook. Spatiotemporal coordinate parameters. You and Soren were both members of the Backtrackers?
Yes.
Huh. The image of the spaceship slowly loads onto a floating holographic screen. He scans the complex data line by line.
Even though we called it a small group, there were quite a lot of us at one point. But after all this time, only a few of us remain.
Basic spaceship inspection complete. Please enter your password and verify your identity.
Xavier doesn't respond and continues to press certain buttons on the panel. Then he places his hand on one side of the screen.
Your identity has been verified. It's been a long time, Captain.
Captain?
Prepare for departure.
Understood. Commencing pre-flight checks.
Aren't you going to ask me more questions?
I have a lot of questions, but... Huh?
You must have many more questions.
Sure.
I won't hide anything. Just ask.
I do have a lot, like... Who were the Backtrackers? What are the Backtrackers, honestly? Why did you come to this world? And where did this spaceship come from? However, you said everyone has secrets and motives. At the very least, I know you're not my enemy. That's all the assurance I need. Besides, now's not the best time for long stories. But let me say this first. This doesn't mean I won't ask more questions later. Once we're out of this mess, you're going to tell me everything, slowly, and in great detail.
I'm okay with that.
Satisfied, I nod. When I step back, my hand accidentally flips a switch. Uh-oh. Huh?
Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness.
Oh? This voice, Xavier?
Which never heeds the whispers of life.
Xavier, that's you, isn't it? A pair of hands covers my ears before the words can finish.
It's not me.
Okay, now you're in denial. What? Really?
No.
Then why can't I listen to it? Seeing his ears turn red, I can't help but chuckle. I pat the arm resting across my face. Alright, it's someone else. Or maybe the spaceship misses its captain so much that it's imitating your voice for fun.
Yes, I agree. It's something like that.
Sure. During the brief silence, Xavier releases me and quickly shuts off the recording. I'm about to tease him again when the alarm makes us tense. Ah, shit.
Protocore energy is low. Unable to start. Please refill the protocore energy cells to ensure a successful journey.
Oh, dang. The red warning lights flash. A sharp pang shoots through my chest. Uh-oh. Xavier, the protofield is acting up again.
I know.
There's no doubt that Soren is manipulating the Wanderers hidden within the protofield. He's trying to trap us again.
Prepare for lunch.
It's recommended to refill the protocore energy cells before takeoff. Do you still want to proceed with the lunch?
Yes.
Understood. Initiating countdown.
Don't worry.
I'm worried. Before I can object, Xavier pushes me into a seat in the cockpit.
Protocore energy isn't the only thing that can fuel this spaceship.
So, what else can?
Although it can't support long voyages, escaping this protofield should be no problem.
After pressing a few buttons on the control panel, he takes something from the cabin wall and fastens it to his wrist. He sits down in the cockpit and takes my hand. He presses it against his chest, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Uh-oh.
I need you.
Oh, jeez. You're going to use your evil as fuel? No! That's stupid! What? I try to pull my hand away, but he tightly holds onto it. Don't even think about it. The protofield already drained your energy. You're not allowed to use your evil right now. It's very obvious that fueling this spaceship will be too much for him.
It's not a big deal.
Man's like, it's okay if I die.
Emergency fuel is actually one of this spaceship's unique features.
That's
In the past,
not the point.
Volk came to our rescue during several crises. It enabled us to make safe emergency landings.
Okay.
Besides, I've got you here with me.
Alright, but
You're aware of the changes an ether core can bring. With your current strength, you can resonate and enhance my evil, right?
But wouldn't you get hurt?
Only you have the power to help us safely leave the protofield. Trust me.
I don't know. He cups my cheek with his other hand. With a soft voice, he makes a promise to me.
Your power will keep me safe.
Counting down.
Okay.
9,
If you say so.
7.
My heartbeat races, whether it's because of the current circumstances or the intensifying energy fluctuations. The pain in my chest grows sharper. Amid the blaring alarms, the spaceship begins its final countdown. The flickering lights spiral into chaos. Xavier looks at me, his expression as calm as it always is. He's waiting for me to respond. All right, let all your power flow through me. I'll keep you safe, I promise.
I know.
Oh, I pressed. I do have to hold. I have to hold. I didn't like that. Violent tremors and a sense of weightlessness engulf us. After countless voyages through the boundaries of space, the spaceship plunges into the unknown once more. Chaotic energy crashes into the ship. The air currents instantly tear apart the scenery outside the porthole. I hear a high-pitched whistle. As chaos envelops my vision, only one warm force stays tightly connected with me. It flows steadily from my hand and gradually covers the world in a dazzling light. It overwhelms my senses. But then... weird. It feels like something is suppressing Xavier's evil, preventing a complete resonance.
Keep going.
Uh-oh. Xavier tightly presses my hand against his chest. Even in the blinding light, his gaze stays calm and gentle. I grip my teeth and forge that power into a sharp blade. Slowly but surely, it cuts through the invisible barrier along with the spaceship. Space itself is ripped open, which creates tremendous energy fluctuations and tremors. In the distance, a massive shadow looms.
At last, we forced it to show its true form.
It?
Get ready. It's time to deal the finishing blow.
Huh? What are we fighting? Or rather, who, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, I actually have to fight. I love how... What? Oh, I cannot adjust my team? Oh, okay, alright, I guess I have to just... I mean, I guess I was supposed to do this like a long time ago, but... You know what? Whatever. Because I was gonna be like, man, level 15 is like really low for that. For a fighting stage. Oh yeah, let me readjust. So you can see what I'm doing. Huh. Okay. We're fighting... What are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Interesting.
This is the perfect opportunity to see if my swordsmanship has improved.
Okay, there we go. I was like, I need to make sure I'm clicked into the window before I start this
Sword
fight.
is going to get another notch.
Which
Oh, I
means
haven't-
I'm getting stronger.
Pay attention to its moves. Do you remember the techniques when the enemies are weak? Now's our chance.
You won't escape.
Jesus.
Come to me.
I'm already next to you, man.
Pay attention. My turn.
Be careful not to get hurt.
Man, I have already been hit like several times.
Are you alright?
I'm living.
Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Okay, that guy's dead. Stop. I'm tired of this poison.
My turn.
Yo, I need that. I need all of that. Oh, hello, dear.
My sword is going to get another notch.
Oh,
Which
God.
means I'm
Oh,
getting
God.
stronger.
Now that was
Oh,
an exciting
God.
battle. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
I mean, I don't know anything right now.
Time to test them out. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
You won't escape.
I've gotten like slightly better at dodging in this game. And I do mean slightly.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Become one with your sword and...
I hit the ult, but it didn't do it at first.
My turn.
Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
It's done.
Everything went well.
Yippee! I killed a deer. Creature. Monster. I don't know. Back over here. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, is that good? I don't know. Nope, that's too long. Hold on. It's crazy to only have one fight in this entire section. Alright. A deafening roar fills my mind and strips away my senses. That's cool. Suddenly, it's as if a rift splits the space. It ushers us into a burst of gentle light and fresh air. After several long seconds, the discomfort fades. I slowly open my eyes. Oh, we back. Everything comes into focus, and there it is, the RMFMA, standing serenely just a couple meters away. We're back at the research center. My senses return to my body. I scramble to my feet and frantically search for Xavier.
You're struggling to find me, huh?
A familiar voice calls out from behind. I turn and see Xavier leaning against the nearby wall. A bright red light at his neck flickers a few times. What? Before settling down under my worried gaze. That light is flashing and you still want to crack a joke?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
He opens his palm and hands me the Aether Core fragment. It glows a soft green.
For its sake, sit with me for a bit.
Where did Soren go? What happened to that guy? Unable to resist Xavier's expectant eyes, I approach him and sit down.
I already sent the collected data and our coordinates back to HQ. The police will also be involved. He'll be here within 15 minutes.
You work fast, man. We don't have much time. We need to... I'm about to get up, but he grabs my arm.
Let's make the most out of these uninterrupted 15 minutes.
Okay. I feel a cool touch in my ear after Xavier pulls out a pair of wireless earbuds. What?
There's just enough time for one song. Then we'll be in a hurry again.
What song? Who invites a girl to listen to music with a wireless earbud? I feel like that's not that bad, man. What are you talking about? That's cute. You should have offered me a wired earbuds. That way we'd be close enough that we couldn't drift apart.
I'm too tired to drift into a place that's far away from you. And I wouldn't, even if I could.
Cute. Outside the skylight, another morning dawns. Huh. As Xavier expected, updating the intel on what happened on the campus is as tough as tracking down the Wanderer. After leaving Prestara University, Xavier unsurprisingly retreats to his bedroom. Meanwhile, I return to the association with the Aether Core fragment. After a brief mission report, Captain Jenna warns me about our recklessness, but also commends us for successfully completing the mission. With the order to return home and rest, I time my visit to line up with Xavier's recharging period. I bring supplies to the 6th floor. After several rings, Xavier finally opens the door, his hair all tousled.
You're finally back.
You look like you just woke up. Why are you speaking as if you've been waiting for a while?
Well, you just saw me. How can you tell I haven't been waiting long?
He effortlessly reaches behind me and takes the plastic bag.
It felt like forever.
I slip on my slippers and head to the living room. Xavier's already intently unpacking the bag full of food next to the coffee table. He pulls out 2 food boxes from the plastic bag and removes all their packaging.
Is this from that store downstairs at the association? You went back there?
You needed to recharge, so someone had to return that Aether Core fragment, right?
Right. Thanks, partner.
Oh, Captain Jenna wanted me to relay a message to you.
What is it?
With mashed potatoes still in his mouth, Xavier looks up while the spoon is held between his lips. It's a warning. She said if you deliberately put her team member in danger again, she won't let you off the hook.
Got it. I'll remind her about settling the other 5 verbal warnings she gave me.
In that brief silence, Xavier lowers his gaze and eats his mashed potatoes, 1 spoonful at a time.
Did Prestara University say anything?
Surveillance and witness protection are ongoing, but we still haven't found Soren. Not surprising.
If we haven't found him by now, chances are we never will.
He casually talks about it, but his words carry a mixture of indescribable or indiscernible emotions. I decided not to dwell on it. You don't know where he's gone either?
Nope.
As I reflect upon everything, the vague, tangled clues pile up and cast a large shadow behind the clear image of Soren. Getting out of this precarious situation unscathed isn't something he could accomplish on his own. Only a few groups could have pulled that off. Who's supporting him? After finishing a box of mashed potatoes, why are y'all just eating an entire box of mashed potatoes? That's not a meal. Y'all just got a whole box of a side dish. What is that? A box of potatoes? Like, unless it's like a small, like, container, because I'm picturing something huge. But it was enough for both of you to eat. I don't know. Why? Why? Xavier retrieves a stack of documents in a sealed bag from under the table. Oh my god. Inside the sealed bag is a tiny button-sized device. I can't help but pick it up. What is this?
Ulysses found it at the research center. He urgently sent it over.
Oh?
Initial tests show it has a radio frequency chip that can resonate with metaflux fluctuations.
Oh. So this little thing is the culprit behind the RMFMA's malfunction. And even the tool Soren used to lure in the Wanderer.
Yes.
Interesting. The rooms fall silent again. I follow the train of my thoughts and speak up. Can you also use the device to recreate a plane of existence and overlap it with reality? You mentioned earlier that this is only something only your people know about.
That's right. But you know I don't like illusion stuff.
How often has illusions... You know what? Never mind. It's happened several times. I was gonna say, like, how often have we had illusions in this game? Several times. Xavier calmly says. I nod and put the sealed bag back on the table. Who can help him make that? Xavier doesn't respond immediately. Instead, he pushes the stack of documents towards me.
Here's the latest analysis and theories based on what we know. It includes a list of groups with similar tech. Go through it, and you'll come to your own conclusions.
As always, Xavier doesn't explain. It's as if he's already at the finish line with the answers. He's quietly waiting to see if I'll join him or choose a different path. However, I'm not content with following his lead this time. I place my hand over his and stop the documents he's pushing forward toward me in their tracks. I'll read these later. Xavier, I'd rather trust what you have to say right now. After a brief pause, Xavier purses his lips and finally meets my intense gaze.
It's Ever.
It's Ever. I've heard about Ever. I don't know what they've done, but I've heard they're bad. That's the one thing I know. Of course it's Ever. Some of the backtrackers are also involved. They know everything you know, and they've had their eyes on you for some time, right?
Yes.
That makes them our common enemy then. Hell yeah. Outside, the leaves rustle as the wind slips in through the gaps in the window. The curtains flutter. My shadow emerges with Xavier's, and it feels like the impenetrable door in his heart has opened slightly. This time, we're finally standing on the same side. Nice. That was cute. I like that. I don't know if that's the end of that, but it kind of felt like it was. Ah. It was. Yep, that was the end of that. Okay. So, I don't know if I need to know what happens in these two in order to do this one. Because I have no idea. Because, like, I assume that, well, now that I've played Xavier's, that the other two are probably intertwined with the backstories of the other two characters, I assume. So I don't think that has anything to do with Caleb. And so, with that in mind, I'm going to do Caleb's chapter. Because I have not even remotely started that. If you skip the earlier story, particularly okay. What? I've already done the earlier story. I've already done all of Under Deep Space. The fuck are you talking about? Caleb's early messages may appear out of order. Yeah, I already did that. So yeah, let's just go. It's weird that it's weird that they brought that up because I've already completed Under Deep Space, but they're like, oh, if you haven't done these other chapters, I already did those. I did those like ages ago. I've already met Caleb once. Anyway, let me do this. But yeah, I really just want to finally re-meet Caleb, I guess, because it's been so long. It's been so long, so incredibly long. All right. Is it ready now? No, not yet. They're like, you may miss some important information. And I'm like, I've already played the part that you're talking about. Maybe it doesn't keep track. Oh. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos. And then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Oh, that's what we saw in the very beginning of the game? Like, at some point during Under Deep Space, we saw an artificial eye at some point. I don't remember when, but that definitely happened. What just happened? Oh, okay, that was the explosion that killed my grandma. Okay, cool. I was very confused. That alarmed me, but it scared me. But like, what was that? All right, it's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the Aether core within me has achieved full power. Oh. I don't know if I knew that. I may have known that, but I just don't remember. I don't remember a lot of things. To investigate and deal with the anomalous incidents related to Aether cores, the Association secretly began Operation Aether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new Aether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. I don't know if I know anything about this, because I don't remember any of this, so... After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Okay. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the Aether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zayne's nightmares to worsen. Okay, I probably should have done the other 2 chapters. Because I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about there. Like, what? And the watchful eyes of some secret observers. Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tomb of the sea god. Okay. Also, me and these headphones are gonna have a fight because these headphones are busted. Alright. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. Oh. I see. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore incident explosion. Oh, the Bloomshore district explosion. I now remember what that is. Hey. Hi, Juice Man. I'm being beaten up. This is rude. That's the one that happened in the N109 zone, I think. Oh. Oh, shit. We're at a crime scene?
Since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Also, I like the only one that I didn't know about was for Zayne. I probably should have played through Zayne's storyline too, but I can always do it another day and then fill myself in later. I don't really think it's like incredibly important for me to know the ins and outs of what happened, but I'll find out later. It's not that big of a deal. Alright.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Oh.
Deal with those reporters.
It sounds like he's just saying, like, take him out, which is crazy.
Understood. The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Why am I here? Wait. What? Why am I here? Alright, I'm investigating, I guess. What? The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Why my vision changed like that? I don't like that one bit. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an aether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before.
Okay, bye. What? The garden's in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators, wearing white gloves on the other side of the hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. Quickly I reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. What did I know? A week ago. Oh, okay, cool. We get context for that? Love that for me. My status has been denied. What? The Skyhaven branch. Okay. A Metaflux explosion occurred at the Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspects an aether core is at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know...
Yeah?
The details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
Rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision.
But I'm gonna do it anyway.
If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
No. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, trying to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the aether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Who? The Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Oh, okay.
Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Okay. Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. What? Oh, okay. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers, should you choose to enter Skyhaven.
Oh.
If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Oh, is that what we're calling it? Thank you, Captain. Yippee! I get to go investigate this, I guess. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with the new fleet's cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received an unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. Oh, sick. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for the new cadets. This is a lot to be doing, but I guess we're infiltrating a government organization or some shit. Crazy things, but alright. When tasks were assigned, I relied on the cadets' burning ambition for flight duties. Okay. So that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in the Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. Oh yeah, there's his necklace. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
No, other than me being sad and reminiscing. With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Jesus, alright. Yes, Captain. Alright, sure. I don't know what's with this new Colonel. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better to avoid him. I already know who the Colonel is. It's Caleb. Anyway, I definitely sensed an Aether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties of people, or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who've gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
Alright. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
Oh, convenient.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Oh, okay. They're already here. Oh, shit. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. I was like, Jesus. Hey, it's the tunnel.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Why is it so loud?
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
I like how they automatically gave away that it was Caleb. They could have let it be, like, mysterious for, like, 2 minutes.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
Oh?
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Is he gonna just kill that guy? Oh. Also, I've never seen what Caleb's evol is.
I won't die again.
Gravity?
It doesn't matter if you succeed.
I don't think it's gravity.
You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Honestly, I would have preferred if you just stabbed him with his own sword or knife. Damn. 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 Somehow that's like worse. Like, I feel like that's worse than just stabbing him in the head with his own sword, like his own knife. Like, I feel like that would have been a better, more suitable death. But honestly, being held down by somebody's evil and then being shot in the head is crazy. Jesus Christ. Alright. Sheesh. Alright, we're at the fleet. We're at the base. So now what? Fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. You are in the sky, I assume. Anyway, a tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
Oh.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots.
What are we supposed to do? I wonder who the suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me the fleet for
exposed me.
Okay, guy. The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel.
Don't they make them go into the deep space tunnel?
Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. Massive ship. Hi, Caleb, who's supposed to be dead. What's up? Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel has been widely discussed steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
Okay. His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects the dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
Why were they in the brig? Why was his wife and child in the jail? Why were they here at all? Like, what?
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
Oh, so he did that. Oh. Well, he's fucking stupid. That's a real problem.
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
Okay.
You know why?
Why has this man got a grumbling voice? Like, why can't he just... Alright, why can't you talk normally, man? Alright. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn. His voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story.
Different how?
After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected.
That makes sense, because, yeah.
You received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Which is illegal, I assume, right? Oops. Alright, I didn't miss anything else. Okay, cool.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion.
Okay.
That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
Oh. Shit. That's not good.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
What chip? Oh. The fuck? Alright. Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears. Its edge is blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. Can he just summon black holes? What the fuck is your ability? What the hell is your ability? Quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now, the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their days. My palms start to sweat. Ah, shit. And my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. How did he know? Why is that the one thought? Girl, I need to go. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Girl, what is your move? What is your plan? Where is it? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around. But before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. Why specifically grams? Not pounds. Grams? Anyway, whatever. I don't know, man. I can't move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
Holy shit, Varesa's theme fucking rips. Oh yeah, it's really fun. Are you doing the rhythm game stuff?
Yeah.
It's really, really fun. I played that one a couple of times.
What level?
I think I did mine on hard.
Lame.
Okay. I also did the theme for the dragon boss.
Yep,
that one's really cool. I would definitely suggest doing at least hard. It's really fun.
I'm doing legendary.
Okay, buddy.
For Varesa's.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say that one's really hard. It's also the gravity evolve. Okay, I was right. It was gravity. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Not so much with the black hole thing that has happened, but more so with this. This makes sense. The sound of footsteps stops me behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
Well, I can't. Like, obviously I can't. The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need.
He already knows who I am.
I'll do it myself.
Or never mind. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Never mind. Imagine he just doesn't know me. Oh my god. that would be a problem, wouldn't it? My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Yeah. Oh, I have to actually click. Okay, never mind. There it goes. Oh shit, where the fuck am I? Oh no. This is an interrogation room? I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Boo, I don't want that. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship. Good deductive reasoning, obviously it is.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
Saying good luck to somebody is really concerning. After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines from above. Ugh, hate that.
I did pretty okay on legendary.
That's good.
I didn't like it.
Did you get Disgantus?
I got Dolph. That was hard.
Yeah, I told you it was gonna be hard.
Rhythm games are hard.
Rhythm games are super hard, bub. But I really did like the one for the dragon boss, because it's really epic and really fun. Alright, back to being interrogated, I guess. Alright, and another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I could only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
Sure. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
I guess that's fair.
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Do they die, Colonel? Because I wouldn't put it past you at this point. Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, Or, I have a secret that piques your interest. Why do lights flicker like that? The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Okay. Huh.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
I thought we were already doing that.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group.
Oh, Farspace Fleet. I now remember.
I can't believe it. Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
Okay.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth.
She's literally just saying that you look like someone familiar and you're being
There's more
an
than
asshole?
one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
Ah, I see.
Camera.
Yeah, I get it now.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
Probably. More than likely.
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
The fuck
An
is
interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Okay. What is that?
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary.
Is it?
Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
That was awesome.
Huh. I know, right? It's a good song. Okay. So what am I to do?
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
Yo.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
You know what? She didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization. But
How do
you
you
weren't
know
punished
that?
upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Who
I
told you?
don't understand.
Allow
Me
me to
neither.
remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet.
Interesting.
Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again.
Also, what is that
Did
tool
you
that
come
he
to
has?
Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Because it looks like it's a shock thing.
Is he really Caleb?
Yes.
Answer me.
Obviously.
Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
I'm telling the truth. I'm
How's
not
she
related
smart
to anything
and dumb at
involving
the same
an Ether
time?
Core.
Damn it. Shut up.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
Oh. Ah.
You passed.
Did she?
You.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
You. It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
Probably, yeah. Fuck yeah, of course. What do you mean, did you scare her? Like, I feel like that was a very scary situation. What do you mean? I fear that that was scary. Like, what? Was that scary? No fucking shit. God, what's wrong with you? Oh my god.
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
So what happened? Like, between the explosion and then you getting here? Did they, like, kidnap you, or what the fuck happened? I'm glad they got to have a happy reunion, but everything before that was wild. Oh, finally. Oh, thank God. That was a call.
Did you throw away the expired chocolates from yesterday? I also think we're running low on juice. Remember to buy them at the supermarket.
Relax, I got the perfect amount. Also, the other music is permeating through this. I don't need someone buying me 2 boxes again. I gave most of that stuff to my colleagues, but it still took a week to finish what was left.
I may have misjudged the situation back then.
Why are you suddenly asking me to buy them? It's almost like you're preparing for a long trip.
Basically, I'll be heading into the deep space tunnel in a few days. I wanted to give you a heads up.
Another classified mission. You got hurt the last time you went there. You also lied to me about the mission not being over. You waited until you were almost fully recovered before heading back.
That was a long time ago. Are you still upset about it?
Also, I just realized... Ah, he's wearing the necklace again. In this picture.
Though,
anyway.
You could tell I was injured even when most of my wounds had healed. Have you ever thought about changing careers to become a detective?
The strong scent of medicine was on you. I don't like how you always hide your injuries from me.
You've got quite the nose. It was just a minor injury. I'd rather not make you needlessly worry. It's better to show up fully recovered.
They promised me that the first thing you'll do when you return is contact me.
Haven't I always been doing that, though? Don't worry. I promise I'll call you as soon as I'm back.
That's more like it. Alright, you said your electric razor was broken. Did you need a new one?
No rush. I'm on my way to Lincoln. I can buy one after I see you.
You can get an electric razor from my place. I have an unopened electric razor in the cabinet that you can take with you.
You bought one for me?
Of course. If I didn't, you wouldn't even think about having a spare.
You're always so thoughtful. I bought something for you too. I brought it with me today, so we can exchange gifts.
Why do I have this ominous feeling? Last time you got me a lipstick that was the only one in the store sold all year. You still have questionable taste.
I can guarantee this is different. I did my research before buying it, so I'm sure you'll like it. Besides, my taste is becoming more like yours because of your influence. What if this time I picked something you'll actually love?
Fine. I guess I'll give you another chance. I'm too bad I'm getting a gift while the person giving it to me is about to leave.
Wouldn't it make you think of me whenever you see it? Okay, I've changed my mind. I won't give you the gift today.
Huh? God damn it, I wish I missed one note. I mean, that's like still really good.
When I come back, you'll get both the gift and the person giving it to you at the same time.
You're stupid. Alright. This drive might be too small for all our memory fragments, but we'll just Keep the rest safe in our hearts. Oh, cute. Oh god. I forgot, like,
So,
doing all of this,
are you
like,
done with
triggers
work?
everything at the same time. God. It's because I leveled up a bunch all at once. Almost. I'm at the entrance of Hall 2 right now. Come find me if you're finished.
Well, I am, but I need to head back to deal with some work stuff. I won't be able to make it in time to see you.
Right now? I was hoping we could have dinner.
Yeah, I'm already in the elevator, and my car is waiting outside. I can order some takeout for you. My treat.
It's okay. I'll just have dinner with my colleagues. When I heard you were giving a speech on behalf of the fleet that we'd be in the same venue, I was looking forward to it for several days. But we were so busy that we couldn't see each other. I guess I got my hopes up for nothing.
Actually, I did see you.
Oh, did you now? Really? When?
I happened to pass by Hall 2 during the intermission. But you looked busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. What's wrong? Did I misunderstand something? You were talking with a woman wearing a uniform for a while.
I was stuck in the room, and since she had walked in from the next hall over, I asked how things were going.
The next hall over?
Yeah, she just finished listening to your speech in Hall 1. She talked for 5 minutes about how handsome the Colonel is, what a great speaker you are, and how approachable you seem.
And here I thought you were discussing something important, so I didn't dare to interrupt.
That's how we perfectly managed to miss each other.
It's not like we're never gonna see each other after this. I'm off next weekend. Why don't we plan something?
We can worry about next weekend when it's time. I have something else in mind.
But I'm about to leave. What could you possibly do?
Did you already get out of the elevator?
I just stepped out 3 seconds ago. Your timing's impressive.
So you're heading to the parking lot now?
Yeah, but it'll be hard to get down. The event just ended, and there's a long line
What?
at the elevators.
What happened this time? You did it again. Oh yeah, that happens. One note. Oh, I have my own route. Same fucking note.
What do you mean?
Look up.
You're planning to drop down from the sky?
I don't need to do that.
I see you.
It's mocking me. The one note is mocking you. See, chatting between floors is still a way to meet up.
Well then, Miss Hunter with a silly grin. What exactly did you want to tell me? You came all the way to the window.
I wanted to give Colonel Caleb a warning. Your colleagues might tease you in secret if they see you walking around with your head tilted up like that.
Don't worry. They're already used to it.
Alright, cool. Oh my god. It's the middle of the night. What's the matter?
I saw you posted something 2 hours ago. You know how to fix your electronics now?
I learned that a long time ago.
Okay, but did you disinfect your finger?
What?
In that picture you posted, if you zoom in a little, there's a cut.
Boy, how hard were you looking at her fingers to notice a cut?
Did you get hurt while repairing it?
Oh, that. It's not anything serious. I already took care of it. Barely half a fingertip was in the picture. You're very observant. A little too observant, if I'm gonna be honest.
If I couldn't even spot that, what kind of colonel would I be?
I don't think that has anything to do with being a colonel. At all.
Did
like,
you
whatsoever.
use the tools I left? Were they helpful in any way?
I fixed it more or less. It wasn't some kind of precision instrument. And while I was repairing it, I realized something. The things I used to think were tough aren't actually that hard. Back then, whenever I had a problem, all I had to do was call out for you. I knew Caleb would always solve it. So I had nothing to worry about.
Now, you can still...
Now I know how to take care of it myself. As long as I learned to stop calling for Caleb first, everything still worked out in the end.
Things can sometimes be harder. It doesn't matter if you don't need me for small problems. What if you run into big ones? You won't tell me about those either?
Isn't there a lot of things you don't want to tell me about too?
As long as you're curious about it. I will never hide it from you. It's just that...
What? It's just that you need the perfect moment, or a certain environment, or maybe there's other concerns to be unaware of. Haha, I'm the greatest! You did it. I guess the same can be said about me.
At the very least, I don't want to use your social media posts to learn about your small problems and wounds.
I'm not going to tell you if I get a paper cut on my finger, Caleb. That's not happening. 327 perfect and 7 good. You did it.
So, if you need to call for Caleb, go ahead. Do it. While I still can respond.
Don't say it like that. That's concerning. Caleb, I'm going to crash out. I've gotten 4 calls from this man. 4 calls! What? Also, wait.
I saw you posted something 2 hours ago.
What? I got the same call twice. What the fuck? Alright. God. Oh my god. I saw this. I need a minute. Hold on. Caleb, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, what level did it go up to? 17. Jesus. Also, it's an apple with a silly little face on it. Oh my god. Alright. Carrying on. Jesus Christ. Oh, flashbacks.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Hi, Grandma.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
What the fuck is the Jan Sans theme? I don't know. When I heard it, I was like, I don't remember this, but I also don't remember if I watched the Jan Sans trailer. And I may have, but I just don't remember it. Why is it so short? Like you're short. What?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Okay, Grandma. Grandma. In the empty void I see, everything is like a painting. Painting's white background? That's what it said, okay. That is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. You. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
How bad are MC's memory problems? Like, I know Homegirl has memory issues. Like, she doesn't remember her past lives. But, like, most people don't. But, like, this definitely happened this lifetime. Girl, this was, like, maybe 15, 20 years ago. Girl, what? It's Caleb. What? Alright. He holds my hand with a radiant smile. His eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Thanks, Caleb. Oh, where the hell are we? Right. Oh, I guess this is after exiting the interrogation area? My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Is that what that said? Is that what that said, or am I going insane? No, it does say that. Alright, never mind. I'm not going insane. Caleb sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which is marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Well, shit, alright. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
What do you mean, what's up? What? You can't just switch between versions of yourself and then act like nothing happened. Are we just not gonna get an explanation? Like, what? I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Yeah, 'cause you blew up in front of me. Like, literally. Like, actually. He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Sure, if you want to. Why don't you? He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale and my racing heart finally calming down. Okay. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now you're like normal. I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down onto the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Oh. How's Grandma? How's Grandma is a crazy question. Grandma is definitely dead, girl. Grandma is 120% dead. And if she's not, that'd be crazy. Honestly, actually, no. You know what? Grandma knew too much. So there's a chance she could either be dead or she was kidnapped. Either way. How's Grandma? Oh my god. What the fuck happened after the explosion is what I want to know. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said. What do you mean, no?
Remember. It was like a dream, to be honest.
What do you mean?
When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
Oh, cool, thanks. So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
You can't just know things, man. That's not how that works. Okay. And why didn't you contact me? You're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? Yeah, I already read that.
Well...
Yeah? He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
What do you mean, abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
Bitch, you're not gonna call me that name. Also, secondly, what? What do you mean you would have been abandoned? Abandoned by who? By what? What are you talking about?
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. Girl, I would press that man. Are you fucking for real? First of all, it's not like he just, like, disappeared and left. No, this man exploded. He walked into a house and the house exploded and both him and the grandma died. And then now he's just alive? And you're not gonna be like, what the fuck? What? I need more information. Like, what? Well, I did Hu Tao's theme without missing a note on first try. Well, aren't you cool? Aren't you cool? Alright, what matters is that he's alive. I'm the bigger Hu Tao fan now. So, how's Grandma? Is she actually alive? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too. No, she's not. She's definitely dead. There's no way they let her live. Give me your cosplay. I don't even have her actual outfit, man. Yeah, Grandma's dead, isn't she?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
How did you protect me? As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
Ooh, why do we ask about Grandma? What is wrong with us? Like, I knew that Grandma was dead at this point. Like,
we finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Gran is dead. Anyway, whatever. So, what do we do now? Going forward? Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
So, like, first of all, I've currently infiltrated this military organization, and your first response is, let's go eat some food. Like, I understand where he's coming from, but also, like, wouldn't that seem suspicious? Wouldn't that seem, like, kind of weird? Just in general. Because that does seem weird, right? Anyway.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Boo, I don't want to be alone.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
That's really funny. Whoa. Caleb, you're being really strict. I wish you would have just said, Caleb, you're being an asshole.
Strict? Me?
What do you mean strict? His armband shines. Maintaining his stern expression, Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Perhaps, but also what? The fuck you mean discipline? He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Well, that's convenient, but also what? Also, I feel like I missed something that I wasn't reading. Okay, no, I didn't miss anything. Alright, cool. I thought I did. Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. I don't think people would actually question if it is the colonel, because they'd be like, I guess he's doing what the fuck he wants right now, but you know. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority. I don't know about that one, though.
Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
I wish to not be locked up. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
What does that mean? Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
Interesting. Oh, he gave me his hat. He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him.
Convenient.
If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
The fuck is that armband? That's the only question I have. Oh. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the Aether Core within me. Since the Operation Aether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I admit the details related to the Association's investigation. That's fair. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Okay. For now. What am I saying? I'm all over the place. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. I'm gonna need, like, a visual of that.
Here we are.
You living in a spacecraft, my guy? I mean, it does look futuristic, so yeah, but... The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. Kind of, but not really, honestly. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust, Caleb. You didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
I mean, it's a house, so... Move.
Move.
No, he's telling me to move. My bad. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
So it turns out I actually really like a rhythm game. Yeah, the rhythm games are actually really fun. But yeah, it's gotten a lot better than it was like 2 or 3 years ago, where it was really, really shitty. So they've done a really good job so far. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Anyway. Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Wait, you... Well, no. That already happened. Anyway.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many bedrooms are in here? How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, why would this place have more than one? How big is this place? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Yeah. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you miss me. I love her being cocky immediately after being, like, really upset about him being dead, like 10 minutes ago. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting, and I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
Why are there multiple rooms? Anyway, his lips curl into that familiar, teasing smile as he heads toward the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's like his main thing. He can cook. Really? Oh. I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet, sour fish, pork chops. Girl, how much food do you think you got in the fridge?
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before pulling me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know.
Yeah?
That room you claimed is mine.
Of course it is. I'm not surprised. He scared me. Right. Visitation. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest, and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I like how I just stole his bed, and he was just like, yeah, that's fine, I guess. I mean, he doesn't sleep here, honestly. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. I was gonna say, when are we gonna bring this up? Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. I thought you were in the sky still. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Also, what is his shirt? I didn't make a comment about it before, but what the hell is going on with the shirt? So, like, there's a zipper here, but the zipper is underneath this weird strap that goes across his chest. And then the straps, which I initially thought were just stripes, are actually something that's, like, outside of the shirt. And they're connected to these other straps that are around his arm. Like, why? Also, there's, like, a zipper here that leads... Why is there a zipper? Does the zipper work? Is it one of those things where it's a fake zipper? Because I fear that it probably is, because there's a button here too, and I don't think that's real either. I don't know why I'm getting mad about this. I just needed a minute to like take in this outfit, because this outfit looks dumb as hell. I don't like it. There's like no rhyme or reason here. Like, why would you ever need a zipper where the titties are? And it's not even to show the tits, it's just a zipper in the middle. Oh, I love how unreasonably angry I got at this. It's such a dumb design for me. Like, my brain is just trying to wrap my head around this. Also, like, if you stretch your arms too much, would you, like, pull the straps that are, like, connected to your arms? Anyway, whatever. After I complained about his shirt for, like, a few minutes. Anyway, caught by his gentle tease, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. Oh, boy. What silly thing did I say? I want a soda. That's the random sentence. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Help me open it. I hold it out for him. I'm sorry. I hold out to him the can that I took. Wow, I can't read. Caleb silently stares at me for a moment. Then the metal tab is popped open.
You're putting my evol to good use like always.
Are you using your evol to open drinks? Is that what we're doing today? Jesus Christ. Ah, I see a bug. Ew, I see a bug. I have to kill this bug. Hold on. Hold the phone. There's a bug on the wall. It's gotta die. Where are you? Oh, it flies. You bitch. There's a bug on the wall. I'm trying to kill it. Fuck off. Land again so I can hit you. Now he's on the ceiling. What are you? I can't reach the ceiling. Help.
Be tall.
Help.
Be tall.
He's on the ceiling.
Be tall.
He's crawling around. I can't jump. I can't even reach that high. Help.
Be tall.
I can't. He's crawling around on the ceiling. Also, he flies. What a piece.
They fly now.
Help.
I am helping.
You're not helping.
Yes, I am.
There's a bug on the ceiling. I gotta kill it.
Ma'am, your murderous rage must be quelled.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it with my shoe.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Kill the bug with my shoe.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come kill the bug.
What bug?
There he is. He fly. Ew.
Not anymore.
I heard him crunch.
Yeah, it's called an exoskeleton.
Crunch.
It's called an NCT skeleton.
No, it's not.
It's called a 17 skeleton.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Bug is now dead.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Juice killed the bug. He's...
Keeps me around for is to kill bugs.
This is the only thing I use you for, is for bug killing.
Yeah.
Even though I tend to kill a lot of bugs, outside of that one time that you killed that wasp.
I killed the wasp?
You don't remember the killing the wasp?
No.
Yeah, it was a wasp that came in here, like, a couple months ago. And then I was like, kill it, because it was flying around.
Kill it!
Because we both ran out of the bedroom. That's what I vaguely remember, and then you somehow killed it. I don't remember how, but I think you, like, slammed my shoe into it, I think. Because I remember us both hiding, even though, like, he could have easily escaped through the window in between the rooms. Anyway. Bug's dead now. Moving on. I got a soda pop, I think? Alright. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke. What a mood.
Scaredy cat?
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am. Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back and, as if recalling something, he looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
Thunder? What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. That's really cool. Anyway, the curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
My what now? Hold on. I have to now Google astrophobia. Because... yeah, I was thinking, is it a fear of stars? Because that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Astrophobia. The hell is astrophobia? Oh, it's the fear of thunder and lightning. That makes more sense. Okay. Because I was going to say, astrophobia sounds like it's like the fear of stars. Which doesn't make sense. Alright. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. Did you have that fear before or after the thing that happened 16 years ago is the only question. Anyway, I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
Yeah, well fucking shit. You always remember the minor details. I don't think that's a minor detail. I feel like somebody having a genuine fear of something is a major detail. Like, that's a big detail. But eventually, I became immune to it. Did you?
And who should we thank for that?
I look up with his eyebrows slightly raised. Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course I remember... What? Of course I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home. What? Did I read? Yeah, no, I read that right. And Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
Well, you probably have a telepathic connection.
I don't believe you. Also, what? You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like, the ones who are involved in this incident? Oh yeah, circling back, what a great tie. What a weird way to tie that in. Wait, she was like, is it... She was like, isn't telepathy usually something used between twins? And then she's like the ones who were involved in this incident. Girl, why did you need to bring that back up right now? Like, we were having a good time reminiscing and talking about the past and just vibing, and then immediately she's like, hey yo, one of those twins disappeared. We need to talk about... What a dumb... I'm dying. This is so funny. Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowered. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, is that the kid that disappeared, because I don't think they ever said his name. And his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Yes, obviously. Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. if ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Aether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
That's not the point. The point is, I want to go know. I want to go do it. Like, I want to know personally.
Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
Because that would be boring, Caleb. Nothing would happen. I would be at home the whole time, kicking back, watching anime. That would be all I do. No. There's a mystery afoot. What are you talking about? Alright. But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. Isn't the sister also recovering, though? Like, I don't know if she's really thinking about her brother, but, you know, maybe. Who knows? I'm already your adjutant. Adjutant? Man, I can't fucking read anymore. I promise not to cause any trouble. She's gonna cause trouble. She's 100% gonna cause trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head. Damn, alright. But it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
I'm glad you're allowing me to investigate the thing that I was gonna investigate regardless of if I had your permission or not. Thanks. Appreciate it. So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Why did he get so sad? Caleb, why you got so sad? Like, his face completely dropped. What? He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Did he just, like, low-key do a Kabe Dan? Is that what just happened? Like, low-key. Anyway, a cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. From where? The doors are closed, aren't they? There's, like, the doors are closed, the windows are closed, right? Anyway, the faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side?
Do you not want to? Like, is that what we're implying here? Or is there like a deeper reason? I'm
just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
You did something weird there, man. You tone shifted. What the fuck was that? You changed and then you changed back as if that didn't happen. I'm scared. I don't like it. Concerned. Alright. Feeling the tension dissipate. Yeah, sure. I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Okay. Alright. Wait, can I just... No, I can't. Alright. Oh, I have to... Move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. Is that how that works? I don't think it's... Is it cold standing in front of a fridge? Alright. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Okay. It's a terrible excuse, but sure. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
Alright. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Interesting. Alright, Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even. But I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh. Like, actually.
eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. Which one? I assume that's where the girl is. Her name was like Mia, I think. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Also, like, how often does a hospital just let anybody into the hospital to visit anybody? Like, that doesn't happen. I know she's a hunter, but, like, it doesn't happen. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. Anyway, whatever. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
I feel like that's fair and valid. She did go through an explosion. Anyway, could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Damn. I understand. I mean, he is also a doctor, so, you know, doctors are always busy. Mia's in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. Unless something insane happens. Anyway, I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. The gaze fall? What are you talking about? What are you talking about over there? The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Is it Zayne? Zayne? Yeah, fuck yeah, I knew it. Because I was like, that makes the most sense. Because, of course, I would see Zayne here. Hi, Zayne. Zayne! The figure wearing a lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. As it should, because why am I here? Yeah. In this confidential... Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. The gazies meet? The gazies? The gazes? The gaze meet? The gaze fall, the gaze meet. Is this somebody's quote from Genshin? What are you talking about, man? At the vending machine, Zayne gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice. He actually sounds fire.
A few days ago, you said the association ordered you to take leave.
Yeah.
However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well, I'm here. Hi. Well, about that. He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. Of course it isn't. He scans the department signs on the floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
Yeah, of course it is. I sigh and give Zayne a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
But I just talked to that nurse over there and she said no. Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit.
Ah.
Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now? I fear that you can't divulge this information as a doctor. I feel like this is information that you should not be telling me, a random stranger.
Her physical recovery is going
But
well,
he's gonna tell me anyway.
but she was badly shaken by the accident.
Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
That's interesting.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zayne taps the folder containing medical records, then looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
She's gonna call? Oh, okay.
Dr. Jones, you have a moment.
A few minutes pass, then Zayne puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's alright, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. The hopeful gaze. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, I get it now. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages. Dummy. You're a dummy.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zayne crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zayne's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I wanna go home.
Poor baby. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zayne speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zayne's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zayne calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zayne and I exchange looks. Zayne leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? What a dumb question, but, you know. Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find him. Hopefully we'll find him. That'd be nice. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
This is genuinely upsetting. Alright. Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me. Just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. Son of a... Who is that? A person wearing glasses and dark-colored uniform enters. He has a Farspace Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
Hmm? Oh my god, look at this little baby. She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
If a child gave me a gift, I would cry. The scrutinizing gaze. Lucia is this dog plushie? Hell yeah, I'll take the dog. Sure. Is there more to the dog than I know? Probably, but yeah. Interesting. God, the music. Every time the music like comes back, it's like super duper loud. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. White architecture is crazy, but alright. I squeezed the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift? I don't think it is, but you know,
Have you
whatever.
made any progress?
Zayne, don't do that. Zayne sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
Boo! Boo! It's the worst out of all of them. Nobody wants that? No! He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
Oh, shut up you. There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Yes, obviously. Zayne pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
Yeah, obviously, I know that, yeah. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperately trying to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
No. Never. When do I ever think? What are you talking about, Zayne? The fuck you think? Homegirl's like so quick to jump into something and not even think about anything. True. Oh, the MC hurt you. You bitch. You bitch. No. Anyway, once they make their move, there will be a second time and a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter.
That is?
I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Something's off, isn't it?
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
Ah, yeah.
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deep Space Tunnel.
Yeah, the things that we've been talking about for a bit.
A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
That is unusual, yeah, I guess. Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevi as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zayne nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
No. It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevi must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zayne. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
Oh.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zayne places Lucia back into my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I don't know why that has anything to do with anything, but whatever. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zayne and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
I'll buy you dessert. How about that? We're both back in Lincoln. I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zayne had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zayne slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water. It's something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zayne slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Okay. Simple enough. We're back here. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight, which is dumb and doesn't make any sense. But alright. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Yeah, no fucking shit. Kevy. Okay. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy's still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Alright. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait! Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer.
Oh.
Don't look at my face.
Kid, what happened to you? Oh, kid.
Have I become a monster?
Oh, is he infected by, from being out in the deep space tunnel or something? Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters in Chancia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. Sharp pain shoots through my palm. Oh, yeah, no fucking shit. Why would you touch that? But the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you, Kevy. Can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base where you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. Oh? Is that a protocord? In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... Hold on. A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatial core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out.
Ah.
I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
They left you with that? Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia.
Okay.
And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
Okay. So this fragment can create a space. The secret base that you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia. But there were people outside looking for me.
Mm-hmm. Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad.
Okay.
Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
I mean, you're trusting me, kid, but alright. This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet and find Kevy might not be for the best. Yeah, no fucking shit! I touch the black crystal and Kevy, stop touching the crystal. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Okay. Unexpected. Man, there's a part of me that wants to stop, but then I'm also like, yo, I want to know what's happening. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zayne. I'm not surprised. Oh. Why my heart beating like that? Zayne.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
Yes. Wait, oh. When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatial core fragment. He's been using it to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals. Oh, I remember the black crystals. I now remember what that is. But his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chainsea Hospital. In Chainsea Hospital, Zayne and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The Aether Core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And I assume it's Ever. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Oh shit. Recalling my conversation with Zayne in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one that died in Mount Eternal? Oh! Is that what happened in Mount Eternal? Alright. It couldn't be because...
Yes.
Ah, shit.
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
Huh.
Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Oh, that's really bad. Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zayne's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Hello, Newfie. How are you doing today, Newfie? I'm playing Love in Deep Space, and I'm putting things together, I guess. I'm not sure where I am right now. I'm just kind of like going through the motions of figuring things out, and I'm just kind of here. How have you been, Newfie? How have things been? Alright. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does.
I'm not surprised.
Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I just returned from my parents' place. It's been okay-ish. Well, that's good. At least it's been okay-ish. I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Also, Newfie things are getting... honestly, like, low-key tense. Like, I'm kind of like, okay, this is a lot happening right now. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Yeah, I do have an aether core in me, don't I? Sure. Sure? Sure is a crazy response. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. Did you not? Alright. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that await me. Okay. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I never had to face them alone.
Perhaps
which
I'm
is
also
great.
doing this for myself.
Perhaps. Alright, bye, Zayne. After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain. The stars shine brightly. Do they? It looks dark as hell. Alright. I suddenly wonder, is Zayne also looking at the same night sky right now? Y'all are in the same location. Like, not the exact same location, but you're in the same place. Oh, the same city, I guess. Anyway. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means that the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. Carl, good luck to you. Good luck. Oh boy. During my trip back to the station, minding my own business, on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. Yeah, no fucking shit. Obviously. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb, which you should probably read. Oh. Where are you and when will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. Okay. Fuck if I could read that fast. What? I couldn't even read that. Alright, whatever. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The deep space tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
Are they? I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. That's not a drizzle, man. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere goes heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Girl, if you don't leave. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied. Greenish?
Excuse me.
I don't want to have anything to do with this person. Who the fuck are you? Hell nah. Hell nah. Shady as fuck. No. No. I'm leaving. Getting the fuck out of here. But they don't move. Something's off. So I move to the side. Hey, can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
I'm not surprised. Fuck. Alright, all of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. Damn. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters. Well, yeah, of course it does. Is it?
Run!
Ah, shit. I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger's still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face, which I already saw like a second ago. With a forked tongue. No. No. And white slit pupils. What are you, a snake? He grins mysteriously as if he knows this would happen. As if knowing this would happen.
Anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Are you actually a snake? Is that why you're doing this? What the fuck is this voice? Why are you like dragging out your S's? What's happening here, bud? Is it because the fact that your tongue is forked for some reason? Alright. He moves like a grayish green serpent. Run it back. Wait. Wait. What do you mean he moves? Like, wait, why do we need a description of the serpent? It could have just been like, he moves like a serpent, but no. He moves like a grayish green serpent. She's got 2 dicks. What are you talking about? You're talking about the man with the snake? The snake looking ass man? Snake dude. No! There's no 2 pinar. Alright. His fingers. He's a man who desperately wants to be a snake, but is not a snake. Anyway. His fingers change. Whoa! I was so caught up on the first half of the sentence. The first sentence that I didn't check the second sentence. What do you mean his fingers change into blades? His fingers do what? I don't know if it's just because it's so late at night or it's the fact that this is genuinely funny, but what? I feel like this is the first time I've ever really questioned something in Love and Deep Space. I'm mainly questioning the choices here because what? Me and his fingers became blades. Okay. I barely managed to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. You didn't really fight him yet, but sure. Also, you have a gun, don't you? I instinctively lean back. Oh, maybe she doesn't have her gun on her. I don't know. Anyway, I instinctively lean back and narrowly... You know what? Never mind. He's like a person. He's like a random person. I don't know if you could just shoot somebody in broad daylight in this universe. His fingers didn't turn into dicks. No! God. Oh, I instinctively leaned back and narrowly avoid his silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. His dick turned into the No! Ew. Both visuals are bad. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. with the gun And I'm like, yeah, I did good. Why is this so silly for this really serious moment? Like, I don't know if I'm just making this out to be really silly, but like, I'm getting a lot of visuals. None of them are right. All of them are really funny. Oh my god, I turn around. From then, the broken remains, wires, and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Did she just break your ear? Also, are you a animatron? What are you? What are you, a robot? What's happening here? The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain. Uh-oh.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
it's kind of a dumb thing to trade something like that for, but you know, whatever. Oh. The scattered electrical equipment sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawned several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Why are you a snake? Is this some kind of transformation? Is that the concern we're having? Alright. My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was? An apple? Oh, hi Caleb. Alright. Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Alright. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
So you're using an apple to fight? Alright. Caleb! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
This kind of is a game, Caleb, but that's besides the point. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in the battle just like you. Now. Oh, okay. I read that right. Shooting sound scared me because that was really fucking loud. Alright, we fighting. Oh yeah, I've never fought with Caleb before. I just realized I get to fight with Caleb. Oops. That's fine. Oh my god. I don't know why that all turned into like intense chaos like so fast. That was really funny though, but I loved that. God, it was so dumb. Where in the hell are we?
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle.
Also, oh, am I not clicked into the window? Okay, there we go.
It looks weak.
Yeah, it's very weak. Time to change our strategy.
Whoa, why is there
It was just a scratch.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. Go back to the pit you came from.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
You can't break our connection. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Scout about the
Let's see if
selfish
we can land
stuff.
the finishing blow.
Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
Time to change our strategy. You can't break and recover. Let's change our rate. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commencing circle path.
I'm sorry,
Let's
guys?
end this together.
Did the guns just shoot by themselves? As if that was a perfectly normal thing to do? Like, what?
Covered. Let's change our rate.
Recovered. Alright.
You should think before charging in.
I was trying to do a thing. There we go.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
It did not work. I
Alrighty.
pressed dodge, but whatever.
I think our teamwork could be better.
I did. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, I have to wait for the screen to change because it's not going to do the thing otherwise. Change back, why don't you? Oh.
This is too easy.
What? Well. Oh. Okay. What? Wait, did I press continue instead of pressing exit? Yeah, I must have. Okay. Alright, there we go. Because I was like, that's so weird. Jesus Christ. Harmony. Alright. There we go. Alright. Bang. The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of his hair. Of my hair, sorry.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. The snake guy. The weird snake guy is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
It's giving the energy of I'm gonna go kill this guy, and then he just leaves. The paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. Jesus Christ. How did Caleb get here so quickly? Good question. Because you guys were in 2 different locations. Unless Caleb wasn't where he was saying that he was going to be, actually. What if he was just, like, following her? Anyway, there's a possibility that that actually exists. Or that's actually a thing that happened.
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Sharp shards pierce through half of his face? Jesus Christ! And before you could even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Oh, you just know this guy? You just casually know that guy? Also, that man's name is Viper? I mean, at this point, you may as well just kill that guy. Fuck, man. He named himself Viper? Like, I mean, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I don't know if he's human or not. But damn. You really took the snake thing to heart, though, my guy.
Bastard! I'll kill you!
Will you? Will you? Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Alright. Those invisible restraints are like iron that makes Viper's knees crack. I'm sorry, it's creak.
Stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Jesus. Also, a prosthetic eye. What?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
You were literally talking about killing her like 5 minutes ago, and now now you're doing something entirely different. What's happening? It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs. It does say a swamp, right? Wait. I read that and then I had to pause. What? Making it difficult to breathe? What do you mean the swamp? What? A swamp is... What? Alright.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. Just reminding you that.
So I assume you guys know each other because you work together or worked together?
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Ah. I see.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the thread. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much.
He's like, this is a little bit too much, isn't it? He's like, you're doing a lot. It's like, you just broke my hand. Like,
Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
yeah, it's probably an obsession. It's 100% an obsession, right? What did you do to that guy? Oh shit, time stopped? What the hell is happening? Raindrops are suddenly suspended in air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. I guess he could do that because he has the power of gravity. Anyway, he can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze as he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
I still say you could still kill this guy right now, but you know, whatever. I guess he's letting that guy live. I guess. Quote unquote. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. Why are you seeing all kinds of weird-ass meanings and everything? Girl, what are you talking about? Alright, that person knew I had an Aether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? Why was I about to quote something from Genshin? Anyway, but he wasn't planning to kill me. Was he not? I thought he said he was. Yeah, whatever. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Because I want to get wet in the rain, Caleb. I was already wet anyway. We were fighting in the rain like 2 minutes ago. Anyway, an umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. Where did you get this umbrella from? Anyway, he frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
No, you didn't. You beat that man up. Oh, I gotta use my little hands. Okay. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Okay. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
Okay. He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops
Give me a
me.
heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
But see, I've been out for hours. Like, you knew I was gonna go investigate. What do you mean, let you know? What? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Weird, but alright. Weird. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom, not bedroom. Jesus. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. Nice. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table. I did.
Again.
I didn't mean to do the same thing he did. Oops. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I comply and hold the bowl of soup. while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
It's interesting that he doesn't always use the nickname. He only uses it occasionally. But I kind of also still hate the nickname. Still kind of hate it. It's not my favorite. Mostly because of the fact that it gives off a vibe that he's like my brother. And I know technically he is my brother. I'm not sure. Anyway, he's not my blood brother, but like he was raised like a sibling. So that's why it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't like it. That's what I'm not fond of the Pipsqueak nickname. It is not for me. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Don't call me that. That's weird. I hate it. Alright. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
Yeah? It's like, this is weird. With the promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. Uh-huh. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? The DAA? Do they know that you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know.
What?
And they won't.
So
it
are
wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
So are you like betraying the government or some shit? Like what is the Far Space the Far Space Fleet in comparison to like the other thing that he was a part of? Because that seems concerning that he's a part of two different organizations. Alright, my phone screen suddenly lights up. I see news about the explosion in the Cascade District. Ah, right, Kevy. I forgot about Kevy, man. A lot happened since we saw Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Okay. Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Yes. Obviously. Girl, yeah, no fucking shit. I'm gonna doubt him. I like the second option being like, I don't want to doubt him. Bitch, I'm doubting this man. I'm 120% doubting. The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Oh. Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? He gave me a weird look initially, and I did not like that. Anyway, to reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
That sounds like more of a threat than it is like a reassuring thing. Okay. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Okay. Alright. The music is so loud in this menu every time. Every single time. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this one last chapter and then I may call it a night, because honestly, it's been what? Almost 5 hours? Yeah, I should probably go to bed. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy. My throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. It's 100% you got caught in the rain yesterday. Of course you're sick. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff.
That's
Take
great.
a look. Do you need anything else?
It's okay. I'll only be staying for a few days. Anyway, I need to go. I don't know why, but it's just like something interesting about him, like wanting to like furnish the house more with things because MC's here, and then immediately MC saying I have to leave. Like within the same like immediate like she's like I gotta go. Why is it really funny?
You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. No, that's not what this is about at all, but that's interesting. Alright. I rub my stuffy nose. Content. Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives me the assembled robot a pat. Sorry. Gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, it's an auto. The little robot's scream forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clinks and clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
That's cool. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Look, alright. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. Bestie, he's definitely in on this. I don't know why you don't think that he is. Anyway, I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's crazy not to, like, invite him, but sure. You know, whatever. It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Uh-oh. She's sick. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
Shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
There's something about his eyes that are way too calculating. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something. Something ain't right. Something ain't right with that boy. Anyway, Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the deep space tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it.
Okay.
To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Convenient. Convenient. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Okay. He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
No, not at all. I'm gonna go out. But... this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. I don't know what to do. Should I promise it'll be quick? I'll promise it. Yeah, let's promise it'll be quick. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
That's concerning. This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here.
No.
I can't do any more than this.
No, I'm not staying here. He's probably gonna lock me in here or some shit. Anyway. He responds with a smile. It's the same one that I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Yep. Caleb, be honest with me. What was that? Is the Caleb tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
No, I'm not. Don't you gaslight me. Anyway, he looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
What about me, then? He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist. When did you steal her gun?
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. Or that weird snake guy at this point, honestly. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Also, you're being weird.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Concerning. Incredibly concerning. Concern. Alright. The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? Yeah, he's hiding something. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues to make noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry.
Okay.
Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
Okay, but like, I gotta go save this kid though, my guy. My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
My guy, fill me in. Like, just tell me. Like, you could just tell me. Alright. His earnest gaze, I mean, he doesn't want me to know because he wants to keep me safe, but still, what's the point of keeping it a secret if I'm gonna find out anyway because I'm gonna go there? Anyway. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Yeah, because he kinda is. Like, I mean, honestly, I feel like the first version of Caleb was also kind of well, not a stranger, but he was also probably keeping secrets then. 100% was probably keeping secrets. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Oh, I have to make a pinky promise? You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, why is that clock so fucking loud? Anyway. Oh, okay, cool. It's gone now. I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Jesus. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m. Okay, why does it say 11 o'clock p.m.? Yeah, whatever. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. I'm trying. Okay, there we go. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered onto the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Caleb, you're still here! Hi! What a coincidence! Wow, can you believe? Anyway. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light cast irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
And then you didn't. Go ahead, I'm getting something to drink. Really trying to play this off really well. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills. Concern. Concern once again. What is happening? Also, why did you have this conveniently ready? Really concerning. Alright.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
You know, fucking wait. Didn't we already have this conversation? What do you mean, did I catch a cold? I thought we talked about this already. Obviously she caught a cold. It's just it's just a small cough. It's fine.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
No. No. I don't know what you're giving me. I assume it's sleeping pills. His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. God, no, you're stupid. If you think that man is believing you, you're dumb. Okay. God, don't take those pills. Are you stupid? I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. God, you're so stupid. Oh, no. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. Oh, you fool. I've emptied the cup in one gulp. Why would you do that? Calm and gentle. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Not moon. Big moon. Full moon. Okay.
Hey.
Am I pretending to be asleep? Or am I actually asleep?
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
So you did give me sleeping pills, you bitch. Also, yes! Yes, you would be selfish. What are you talking? Are you just suggesting casually, like, would it be selfish of me to just kidnap a woman? Of course it would be. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. What? Ah. Alright, I don't like this. Alright. Moving on.
But it's only us now.
What are you doing?
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier.
Yeah?
Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
What threats are you specifically referring to? Oh, that's the plane. Or jet? I'm not sure. Cleanup operation.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Is that then? Okay. There's a part of me that wants to keep going, but it's like 1 a.m. Wait, I could just look up. Hold on. I'm gonna just look up how many chapters there are in this, because I want to know. Because see, now I'm like intrigued. Jesus. Alright. Yeah. Brother. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, this is very long. Wait. No, there's like at least 2 more chapters after this fight. And then there's an entire chapter 2. Ooh, okay. No. Yeah, no. I'm not finishing tonight. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Sure. Yeah, no, No. I'm not finishing that. Alright. I did what I could. Honestly, I made really good progress. I finished one entire thing with Xavier, and then I did a chunk of storyline with Caleb. Alright. Yep. Wow. Hi, Silas. I have to find somebody to raid. That's what I was doing. I got so distracted. Ooh. Okay. Let's go raid Dr. Fab's Chem Lab. Why don't we? But, I feel like I've learned a lot.
It might be late, but for me, it's the perfect time to start the day.
Silas, shut the fuck up. Anyway, I feel like I learned a lot, but I also fear that I've learned nothing. I've learned something, but not enough. Like, I've learned, like, crumbs. That's kind of where I'm at. And that's really interesting. But, I hope everybody enjoyed this.
Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime.
Silas? Anyway, well, I've come to terms with the fact that I don't think I like Caleb. I don't think I like Caleb at all. It's giving Stockholm Syndrome. I'm really concerned right now. What? I don't even know. I don't even know what's gonna happen next. Oh my god. I'm so intrigued now, and I'm, like, mad that I'm intrigued. Because I want to finish it. And I want to finish it now, but I can't. I have things to do tomorrow, and then I need to go to bed. Hello, J Boogie. You redeemed things that I have to change a model for. Can I give you back your points? Hold on. Wait, first of all, I don't even know. It should work. Wait a minute. Why did it not work? Also, this is the model that you're looking for. If it'll... There it is. I'll do your redeems before I in stream. I have so many points. I don't worry about it.
If you're tired, just go to bed. Your eyelids are drooping, and staying up won't help.
Silas, I'm working on it. Leave me alone. I know I'm tired. I'm trying to do a raid. Anyway, good night, everybody. I'm going to eat. I'm so tired. I hope everybody enjoyed. It's been interesting. I don't know. It's been funny in the last, like, hour or so, which is really weird. That ASMR the kids are talking about. I wouldn't say this is ASMR. This is more of a... Wait, have you not seen this, J Boogie? This is like a dating sim for women, for women, and you get to interact with the boys, and you get to, like, talk to them and touch them.
I often place my hand here as
so on and so forth.
It makes me feel alive.
Silas, fuck. Anyway, but yeah, in this universe, we have, like, 5 problematic boyfriends. When I say problematic, it's kind of complicated to explain. I have a message from Caleb. Oh, I have a comment from Caleb. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, you get messages from the boys, you get calls, you get texts. It's like a whole... I'm not problematic enough for her. I mean, this man, who is my main boy, he's like a mob boss. he's like the lead of a mafia, technically, kind of, sort of. He's also like in a past life he was a dragon, so that's a thing. But yeah, each of the boys has like their own like storyline, and it's complicated to try to explain. Women, but yeah, this is Xavier. He's baby. But I assume there's another side to him that I haven't really seen a lot of yet, because I don't know much about him. This was his most like recent card. He was a prince apparently, or a king in another timeline. Anyway, and then Zayne's a doctor. He also, I'm not sure exactly what his myth card is about because I haven't played it yet, but he definitely has something that's going on in his backstory. Also, I think he was also like withholding his emotions, so much so to the point that his like powers started like messing with him. Also, each of the boys have magical powers. Xavier has light powers. Zayne has ice powers. Raphael has fire powers, even though he's associated with fish, which is kind of weird to me, and I don't know why they didn't give him water. But you know, whatever. But like, yeah, he has fire powers. He was also the god of the sea at some point in a past life. Silas, I can't really exactly explain what his power is, but I think it's like he can manipulate matter. That's like the best way to put it. So like he can like basically control people, kind of, sort of. He can like move matter and then like make it appear or disappear if he wants to. So like basically he can heal himself. He can like kill people without having to actually kill them, because he can just make them cease to exist. It's kind of complicated. Fish climb waterfall, turn to dragon. That's not problematic in a dating sim. I guess that's fair. And I just met Caleb, who is our childhood friend. Well, he's, how do I explain this? He's like our brother. He's like our sibling, but not our blood sibling. He was raised together with us, but he's not our blood sibling. He's definitely obsessed with MC, and currently I just finished his part of the storyline. For the most part, not really. Actually, I didn't finish the chapter. But in the last part I just did, he gave us sleeping pills and was talking about wanting to be selfish and to keep MC in his house forever. And I'm just like, boy, I don't like him right now. I do not like the possessive, obsessed side of him. It scares me. I do not like it. It scares me. Honestly terrified. But I assume he gets better. But like, this is my first introduction. My first introduction to him is that he's definitely stalking me, and that's the concern. What are you doing, stepbro? The what are you doing, stepbro option, that's not creepy at all. Yeah, no, it's definitely a little creepy. I don't particularly care for that option in games. I just don't like it. Because it's like, if that man was raised as my sibling, that man is my sibling. I don't care. Anyway, I'm not exactly sure what his backstory was, or in a previous life. Also, he's now a cyborg thing. Long story short, he died in an explosion. He died in an explosion in the main story, and we thought he was dead this entire time, and then we meet him again, and he's the colonel of like a fleet of, I don't fucking know at this point, but he's a part of some form of Air Force thing, and they may be doing something corrupt. And he may be like on the wrong side of history right now. That's kind of where I'm at. Anyway, but yeah, they're all a little chaotic and bizarre. Kind of love them though. They're kind of fun and interesting. I still don't know enough about everybody though to give you like an actual description of them. Like I do not know. All I know is that they're all dorks, and they all have backstories and pasts with MC, and they all like they were all in love with her in previous timelines, and they remember their past, but she doesn't remember. So like they have all of this baggage that they have with her in their past lives, and they can't tell her anything because she doesn't remember. It's really tragic. It's really sad. I kind of hate it. Also, apparently in every lifetime, either one of them has died. One of them has died in one way, shape, or form. I think in the most recent ones for like Caleb, or not Caleb, I mean, I know for I think for Xavier's most recent card, him and MC died, I think. And then the one before that for Raphael, I think I think MC died. I think MC killed herself. And I think for Silas's myth card, if I'm not mistaken, MC killed Silas. So it's really tragic. It's really sad.
Are you
anyway?
To see who can stay up the longest? This isn't fair.
Silas.
I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
Silas, shut up. Silas, shut up. Also, there is other stuff that you can do in this game as well. You can like play games with them. You can like do claw games with them. You can, God, I don't even know. Like you can play claw games and stuff with them, and kitty cards, which is like a card game. You can also make a journal with your fictional love interest. You can make a journal entry about your fictional love interest. You can take pictures with your hypothetical boyfriend. Also, well, I don't know if it'll show it, but yeah, I have pictures with them. So like you can take pictures with them, and you can also create your own MC to look like you. You can be as delusional as you want to be. There's also, these are like the things that you get from the cards, but these are all like stories. You can also get secret times, which are very intimate moments between you and the boys in Love and Deep Space. And yeah, I haven't gotten many of these, but that's just because my intimacy level is like very low. By low, I mean 60. I think the max is like 200. And, but yeah, each one is like unlocked at a different like level. I've heard that certain ones are really good, like Midnight Feast. I'm not sure about a lot of these other ones. Some of them are related to cards as well. Anyway, and then there's also tender moments that you can get from other cards. And these are other things that you can like listen to. The secret times are spicy though, from what I've heard. I haven't heard a lot of them. I've only listened to Silas's so far, but I only have like 2. But I've heard that the other boys' secret times are really good. Also, wait, what have I done? Oh, because I interacted with him. Anyway. But yeah, you can do a bunch of stuff in here and talk to him. Also, you can like...
You were there for a while. No need to pretend you just got here.
You can also spend quality time with him. There's now a sleep feature, so he can sleep with you for a period of time. You can listen to his heartbeat. You can ask him what to eat on a day-to-day basis. You can do various things where you give him, like you give him your palm and he'll like react to a certain way. And you can also ask him to remind you about things, like if you need like a reminder for like a doctor's appointment or something. And also you can, if you want to, you can also put,
eyelids are drooping.
You can also put in your period. There's a period tracker in the app, and it'll actually accurately tell you when your next period is coming. And during the time that your period is happening, the boys are really sweet to you, apparently. That's wild. I know. Yeah, there's a period tracker. It's a crazy game. It gets really intense. It's giving intense parasocial. Also, you can change their clothes, by the way. So if you get their cards, you can change them into whatever outfit you want to. The most recent outfit I got was the beach outfits. Yeah, you can just have them dressed like this. You can just put them in this outfit. This is the wedding card set that I got. So he has a tuxedo and I have a matching like wedding dress for him. Say psych. The boys will be nice around their period. Yeah, the boys will be nice around their period. And then you get like other outfits for each boy. Some of these are just like some of his regular outfits. And then you can get like other various outfits. Like you could have him in a towel and a towel only. Anyway, there's like lots of options here. Is this from... Oh, it's from that one card. I do know this outfit. Anyway. This has to be illegal in some country. It really isn't. It really surprisingly is not. Also, you can let him decide what outfit he wants to wear, which usually leads to very weird situations because you end up with a bunch of random accessories and he'll just wear earrings randomly some days. And it's really funny to me. I kind of love it. It's kind of silly. But yeah, he'll just wear these random things on his body. And it's just like, you just have to look at him and be like, why are you wearing that right now? Thanks, Alice. Anyway, there's a bunch of other stuff. You can also take pictures in here, and I don't know. There's probably more. You can also change the music in here, too. Because why wouldn't you be able to? They also give you special songs. Anyway, the point is, this is a dating sim. Also, sometimes the game is incredibly spicy. I have not gotten any spicy cards yet. All the stuff that I have is, like, pretty normal. Pretty standard. Mostly romantic stuff. But there is a card. Hold on. I'll show you. Where the hell is it? I forgot where it was. It's in here. There's a card that's out right now for the promise section, which you have to pay money for. You have to pay like $10 for this. And for this one, you could get this card of Silas, who looks like he's really sleepy and out of it. And a lot of people have been suggesting that maybe, perhaps, this could be a card after sex, which is interesting, and I kind of want it. The fact that you can pop this open and have a digital man tell you what to eat, wear, and do for the day is wild. Oh no, you know what's really funny about this? Hold on. If you go in here, you can have him have a conversation with you.
You can say whatever you want.
And it gets as specific as you want it to be. So you can introduce this man to your family as your boyfriend.
Who am I meeting?
Or your friends. You can have them meet your family or your friend as your significant other. It's really funny. It's so funny. See, people are dating chat GPT now. Times is wild. That I know about, but this is next level. Like, a man is bad enough, but a fake man? Well, hardcore. Not a fake man. Oh my god. But yeah, you can like introduce him to your family, and then you have to tell him you gotta go.
Let me know in advance if you want me to introduce myself differently next time.
It's a whole thing. You can also spend quality time with him.
You're asking me for a favor?
And quality time is just like, you have like a certain set timer and you can just do whatever the task is.
You want me to do something with you?
So basically, it's like you're sitting with this person and like you're doing some form of work. And as you're doing work, he's doing his own thing. But mostly it's just him watching you while you do something. Because like I've seen, I don't know if I've done work, but like studying is just like him watching you while you study, and then also like cleaning a gun while doing so. Workout, you get to watch him actually work out for a period of time. And sleep, of course. You just put him to sleep. Like legitimately, you go to sleep in bed together, and it's a whole thing. The fuck? Cleaning a what? Hold on, I can show you.
Do you want me to study with you? Sure. I happen to be learning about something myself.
Do you?
Analysis of firearms maintenance and its practical applications. Interested?
Not really, but technically I am a hunter, so I guess I probably would be. And then you can set the timer. I'm not gonna do the whole time, but yeah, this is pretty much what you do. And you sit down in the place and he legitimately is cleaning a gun. Each of the boys have different animations for this as well. I don't know what the other ones are, but like he's legitimately cleaning a gun the entire time and then occasionally looking up at you and then going back to cleaning the gun. Jesus fucking Christ. I said he was like a mafia boss. Just me and my girlfriend and her 6-foot Silas body pillow with this guy. I think the funniest thing about this is that you can also like talk to him, but he just says He doesn't actually say anything. You can also take pictures in this mode. And you can, like, look at the screen without anything on. It's so bizarre. It's weird. I'm not gonna lie. Also, there's like an AR mode.
More than a day or two of persistence to see results.
There's also an AR mode where you can put them into like
at another time.
the real world. You can have them do these things with a realistic background. It's like a whole thing. Is it bizarre? Sure. Is it also cute occasionally? Yeah. Like you can do like cute little things like this.
Is this bait? Happy?
Then he bites your hand.
Here's a gift. Nice.
Nice. Anyway, but yeah, like there's a bunch of things. There's a lot. There's a lot of things you can do in here. Oh my god.
Hide and seek.
I like how he did my favorite one on the first try. Love that for me.
This is how you lure in a kitten who likes feathers. She'll walk into the trap herself.
He's right though. Anyway, but yeah, I think I could change to any of the boys as well. Zayne, what are you wearing today? Because I don't even know. I have not changed to Zayne ever. Silas. Oh, I see. I forgot I could select multiple boys. Forgot that was an option. Man's just working.
It's you.
Hi, it's me.
I drop by here sometimes because the coffee is good. We seem to share a similar taste.
I haven't talked to him ever in here. Oh yeah, I've never talked to him. That's what I thought. A lot, whatever this is. And I thought I was crazy for going so hard. Listen. Oh yeah, wait. What does he do for his?
Where does it hurt? Your hand? If you're going to do this, then you should do it correctly. Feel better now?
This is cute. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's see what he does for gift.
Give me your hand.
What?
You're hesitating.
What's he gonna make me? It's a flower! Cute.
Right in front of you.
That doesn't make any sense, Zayne. The hell are you talking about? Anyway. But yeah, and I can also put him in different outfits. I think I have at least one outfit for him. And that's his birthday outfit. Cute. And they usually have certain quotes that they say about it. Ah, you're at 50 now. Regardless of what the promise entails, do not forget it. I've already forgotten it, my guy. I've already forgotten it. Oh yeah, I never looked at you in this outfit before. Oh, you also can wear those outfits. Oh. Wait. Oh, I have his myth card outfit. Oh, I forgot about that. I have his doctor's coat. Hell yeah. Okay. I have more clothes for Zayne than I have for Silas. That's tragic. That's so tragic. Oh my god. Oh yeah, also you can change their hair, and the only other hairstyle is like a mullet, because we've only ever had another hairstyle. And also, if you have certain cards, you can also give them, if I can find it. I don't know if it's in this one. Hold on, let me see. I was gonna say you can also give them ears and a tail, because they do have cat ears at some point, because like these are the tails that they had. These are silly. Anyway, but yeah, they were cats at one point in time in this game. Anyway, but there's a bunch of like accessories you can like give them. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's very practical. The pockets could fit another pair of hands. There's room for the front for you. The front for you too. I don't change it back to Silas, I'm gonna forget. But yeah, if you put multiple people, I think you can switch between the people. Anyway. Oh yeah, well, yeah, no, it's good. Hi, Silent somebody. Or your name's not Silent, son of a... You're Silent. I was loving Deep Throating. I love everybody coming into stream right as I'm about to end stream. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm having a great time. Also, wait, did I get an achievo? What did I get? Ugh. Oh, I got a name card. Oh yeah, also you can change your name in here. You can change your name card thing. What's this one? Icy Radiance. So when you reach level 50, you get a name card thingy for each boy. You can also change what these things say. And so mine is currently Silas's beloved. But you can also have it say anything else. There's like a bunch of other ones. There's like a ton. And you can also change these too, but I don't have a lot of these. Yeah. And those are also framed. It's like special ones. And you can get this special frame for spending 100 days with the boys. You can also take pictures and change them to be your profile picture if you want to. Or use pictures from like the cards. I don't have any badges. You can also set themes if you have the ability to do that, which I do not. Also, if you pay money, you get like a bunch of other stuff that you can do in the game. Is it good? Love and what? Love and Deep Space. Love and Deep Throat, he said. Not Love and Deep Throat. Deep Space. Oh, because I have some messages for... Okay, that's for storyline purposes. Anyway. But yeah, that's pretty much what this game's like. You can also collect cards for boys, and they help you to fight, by the way, because there is fighting in this game. I don't know if I've mentioned that, but yeah, you can fight with the boys and they will fight alongside you, and it's really cute because they'll actually like defend you if you ever get hit, which is really fun. Also, there's like a birthday event happening right now for Zayne, which ends like tomorrow. And I made a cake. Is it a good cake? No. Not even remotely. Let's see if I can actually look at my cake. There's my cake. She's plain as all hell though. Very cute little cake though. But yeah. You can craft birthday cakes for the boys for their birthdays. And I still haven't finished the storyline for Zayne, but I will finish that tomorrow because I do not have time. But, anyway, I really got distracted. I got super distracted talking about Love and Deep Space for like a second. But yeah, anyway, all this is to say that J-Boogie, yeah, that's what Love and Deep Space is like. Like, basically, you get to play with these characters. Also, there's like an entire storyline about space and monsters and child experimentation at some point. I think that happens, which I haven't gotten to or experienced yet, so that happens. And apparently all of the characters in the storyline have all been experimented on. That's all I know. That's all I really know. I don't know a whole lot. I know like bits and pieces because I've heard way too much from other people who are in the fandom.
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest?
Silas.
This isn't fair. I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
That's my new name for it now. For the main fact that every single fan want to gawk on Steed spending on their bias and the main girl in the story does it a few times. Does she? I wouldn't put it past her though. That makes sense. Anyway, Love and Deep Throat. They want to what to the I mean, sex does happen in this game occasionally. I have not seen it. I do not know that it... I know that it happens. I just have not seen it. I have not experienced it firsthand, but I know it's a thing. But I don't know how much they actually show. I don't think they show anything, if I'm being honest. They probably show like a little bit, but they probably wouldn't show you like a lot. Anyway. Let me see if I can raid the same people that I was gonna raid anyway. I was gonna raid Dr. Fab's Kim Lab. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We're raiding. Sex DLC is $69. If only it was that simple. If only, because people have definitely spent a lot of money on this game. Also, if you become a big spender in this game, you get a VIP box sent to your house, and you get a bunch of merch. And I know you're thinking, how much money do you have to spend? I've heard that it's $4,000. So, yeah, I'm not doing that at all. Like, what are the... I would never. That's so much money to spend on Love and Deep Space. If you spend $5,000, you get a note saying, thanks, Bam. 4K, that's nothing. Ask the Star Citizen incels. What is Star Citizen? I do not know what this is. But yeah, ideally, if you spend 4K in this game, you get like a set of like items for all of the boys. And you get cards and notes and stuff from them and whatnot. It's a whole thing. It's really cute though. But yeah, will not be me. At most, I will probably spend $20 on this game. Maybe more, but maybe not that much more. Boop. Hi, CZ. Sure. What do you mean, sure? Don't you sure me? Star Citizen is a crappy space game that has raised nearly $1 billion USD on lies? You already spent half that. What are you talking about? I spent $5 on the battle pass, or not the battle pass, the other thing. What is it called? I'll tell you. I think it's the Orium Pass. Orium Pass. I spent $5 on this. That's all I've done. That's all I've done so far. Just because I need more things to get, I need more Jimmies to get Silas's myth card when it comes back in like 2 months. $20 for the sex, right? No, that's $4,000. $5 for the oral pass. No. However, I do know that there is a card. Oh, I've been changed. Who did this? Who has done this? What happened? Well, I've been changed. Who's receiving though? Fuck if I mean, technically both. I mean, definitely some of the boys definitely do that to MC. That definitely happens. I have definitely seen clips of this. Oh, my psyche. It's crazy. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that I want this card. It's really pretty. It costs $10. It costs $10 to unlock it. I'm currently at like level 8, but I need to be at level 30 to get this card. I need this card. I want to know what happens in this card so bad. I've almost been spoiled about what happens in the card like 5 times in the last like week. I need it. I need it so much. Raph is a bottom. Raph is probably a bottom. But I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know. Because I have never seen hardly any sex scenes with Raphael. I have not looked. Or actually most of the boys. I haven't really looked. If I'm being honest, the only ones I have seen are for Silas. I haven't looked at anybody else. But also I only look at like edits for Silas. I occasionally get some for Zayne though. So, but outside of that, I don't see nothing. I don't see anything else. Anyway, I've been ending stream for like 45 minutes, I think. Of course you haven't. Listen, I don't really... My interest in Raphael is very limited. Also, if you like Silas, you're a furry. Why are you like this? Also, calling me a furry while I'm literally a rabbit? Yeah, no fucking shit. True. I mean, that man is a dragon. I don't have his dragon card, though, which is why I'm trying to save up for it. Anyway, I mean, 100% of the characters I've seen are the ones I want. That's fair, but that's also because you like women, Cece. That's very different. It's a very different problem to have. Nah, you like a dragon. I do like a dragon. I love a lot of dragons, honestly. There's a list. There's a list of dragons. Certified monster fucker. Also very true. Both very true. That's a good one. That's a good one to CZ. Oh, God. Anyway. Also, Zayne's birthday's over. That's done. Like, I also played through his card earlier, and it was really cute. There was more kisses in it than I was expecting, so that was nice. I like that. But good, very good. Wait, Dragon Lover, aka Scaly. I mean, honestly, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter which one I am because I feel like all of them apply. All three of them apply. All of them are correct. They should make a dragon fucking gacha. I would spend on it. I too would spend on it. If they made a game that was just about fucking dragons, you wouldn't get me to stop playing the game. The game would be great. The game would be peak. I don't even know what the plot would be. I don't know anything about it. If it was a gacha and there was dragons, that's all I want. The one main thing that will always get my ass is dragons. Dragons and hot men. Both of those. Oh yeah, also, let me say something. Also, you can get shards of cards as well, which is a whole nother thing. Also, this is the dragon card. This is not the dragon card. Where the fuck is it? This is one. My bad. This is one of the dragon cards. This is the 4-star version, though. I want it. I want it so bad. I need it immediately. I've been trying to get this card for weeks. Have not gotten it. Ugh. I'll get it at some point, though. God, I have to have it, though. There's also another one. There's 2 of them. But there's also the 5-star ones, which I have to have because I need his backstory. Anyway. I'd buy dragons in your area. That'd be fantastic. Anyway. Yeah, I'm in extreme. I gotta go. It's way past the time that I was supposed to end stream. So it's time for me to go to bed. Silas, I swear to you if you start talking. Anyway, good night, everybody. I'm gonna send everybody over to Dr. Fab's Chem Lab. I'll talk to you guys later. I will see you probably
The
Monday.
oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them.
Silas? Did not ask you. Did not ask you. Anyway. Bye, everybody. Good night. It's been a lot of talking the last hour. Monday's Persona, right? Monday is Persona. Yes, I will do Monday Persona. All right, bye everybody. Good night. Bye-bye.
You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?